Howdy, everybody. Welcome back to the start of another stream. You can't listen to that song. Don't even try. Because it cued into a completely different album. Don't listen to that one either. Why? Because you're going to listen to that. Okay. Chat, what version of RimWorld are we on now? Are the newest P Music songs on Spotify? I want to listen to the new ones. I don't know if they're on here. That's not new. That's not new. Who knows? Who really knows? We're on 1.4 was 2021 for this EP. We're on RimWorld 1.3, but the album is on 1.5. I think. Whatever. Just listen to this instead. Was that Stardew Valley? I don't think it was. No, it was just another song from Pepsin, who has done the P Music. Is it called P Music because of Pepsin? Lore. I'm learning the lore of the alternate RimWorld soundtrack. This is a good one anyways. It actually probably is because of Pepsin. Hey everybody. What's up? Welcome back. It's stream time. Today we're going to do a full day of RimWorld. We got a few hours in yesterday. It was a decent amount, actually. We got, what, like, close to 5. It was like 4.5 hours of RimWorld, so nothing to sneeze at. Maybe something to sneeze at, if you're me. I do be sneezing. But we left off on a precarious note, and I don't feel like stalling and delaying that for another week, because things were happening. Good things and bad, both. So why don't we take them together, like a delicious RimWorld peanut butter and jelly sandwich? Just mash them up. We've got a new kid in the colony we need to protect. They've got a raid or some threat that's supposed to be happening imminently. And also we've started building the planned portion of our colony. Digging out some individual bedrooms that we're gonna make fancy. They've already got furniture, which you could argue is fancy. Like, they got wooden and steel beds. Pretty good. But we're gonna go one step further and give them all the other comforts they've come to expect. Because their expectations continue to rise. Just like yours. Chat's expectations don't have a ceiling, do they? They never cap out. But what's up, Arch? How's it going, dude? Trombones, Veninator, welcome back. Lashley, Swoosh, Mazzello, Influx. Hi, Sink and Zedwitzel. Crather and Laughing Bear. Thanks for jumping in right at the start. Got some coffee. Got some sleep last night. And also, very important news bulletin. They finally nerfed Zabu. Look how they massacred my boys. Ah, it's so sad. Zabu and Surfer are nerfed. Confirmed. Live in the game now. And it's my fault for not just marathoning Snap in my free time and getting to Infinite before that happens so that I could rest for the rest of the month. But no. I did get to 89 though, so I have about... Technically, if I don't lose, I only have 10 levels to go. Because once you hit 90, you skip to 91, then I need 9 more levels. So I really just need 10 levels, which is a lot. Arguably the hardest part of the infinite climb in Snap is the 90 to 100 portion. And now I deleted about 5 decks because 5 of them just had Zabu, one of them was negative Surfer. They're all gone. It's because you said something yesterday. Probably, yeah. And they just kind of stealth nerfed those and then didn't even post patch notes yet. As far as I can tell anyways. Well, you just like queue into a game thinking that you're going to play your deck. And then it's like, wait a second. Why is my card only half as powerful? powerful now. That's weird. You're supposed to just figure it out from experience. Very strange. But yeah, I'm going to be doing some experimentation off stream, try and figure out what works. There's still a very long season ahead to get the infinite climb, so I'm not too worried. But it would have been nice to just cheese my way up to the top so I don't have to worry about it anymore. Because the deck that I was playing to grind was just broken OP. Like, it deserved it. Surfer nerf lowers the power of the deck, but Zabu nerf makes him almost unusable. I honestly think that they're both unusable now. Like, I won't use them. They're unusable to me in that I will not use them, I think. I might put Zabu in, but he'll just be like a card that happens to be in the deck now, instead of linchpin of any sort of plan or combo. They're just bystanders now. You paid to win for 1 month and 2 months respectively. Justice has come. Yeah, no, I'm not complaining about the nerfs. They needed to happen. However, I'm disappointed that they didn't nerf more and buff more. It was a very just narrow focus patch where it only targeted those 2 cards. Galactus is still Galactus. He's annoying as hell. No other nerf to Galactus is, in my opinion, a huge mistake. There's basically 4 viable decks, in my opinion, in Snap to get to, like, okay, there's more than 4 viable decks, but there's 4 sweaty, overpowered decks. Let's put it like that. And they nerfed 2 of them. So the other 2 are still there, and they're going to be even better now as a result. And Galactus is one of them, and the Shuri Red Skull into either Taskmaster or Zola is the other one. So I think those 2 are going to be crazy OP now. Darkhawk and Shuri as a Zabu packet. Darkhawk definitely is feeling the nerf, just by extension of Zabu being nerfed. Darkhawk will still be strong, but not nearly as strong. And Shuri is still really good in the Arnim Zola Taskmaster package, which doesn't need Zabu. So now I think those 2 are the probably best decks right now. Like the Sauron. Sauron is a card in Marvel Snap, is a Marvel character, not the Lord of the Rings character. I know that's confusing. But yeah, the Sauron deck with Shuri and also Galactus are probably the 2 strongest now. So it's weird to just nerf 2 things and not buff anything else to try to bring up some others. So that's what I'm complaining about. That's annoying to me. They're too conservative with their quantity of nerfs. I want more. Don't just target the cards that are the most fun, and they're the most fun because they make the numbers go up the biggest. So you have to make that. I think that's the part that I find somewhat annoying. It's like the 2 cards that make number go up the biggest are the ones that got nerfed, and that's the most fun. And the decks that you only have to play 3 cards, and are incredibly boring are like the most powerful now. You can play 3 cards, Shuri into Red Skull into Zola or Taskmaster and win, and it's so tedious and boring. I thought there'd be more than just Zabu and Surfer nerf. Yeah, I thought so too. I think that Surfer and Zabu had the most complaints against them. Whatever is the most omnipresent on the ladder. Here's the thing. They're the most omnipresent because they were the Season Pass card. So everyone has them. I'm not talking about playing against them, okay, Danny. I'm talking about playing the physical deck. Like, playing Zabu decks is fun because you get to play a lot of cards. You get to make numbers big. Playing Surfer was fun because you get to make number big. Physically playing the other 2 meta decks right now are the least interactive with your own cards and your opponent's cards. I've been enjoying the Destroy deck, finally got the cards for it. Hey, Amber Moon. Enjoy your journey through the beginning of Snap and savor it while you can. Welcome, CeeLo. Ballistic Bro, good luck. Fly Spec. Meatwood Flack, thank you for the 21 months of sub. Hello, welcome back for Tier 1. People arrive sub. But yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Amber Moon. Do you think they're ever going to nerf Chavez? I don't think Chavez should be nerfed. Ever. I think Chavez is a great card that makes Dex and Snap feel fun. Like, to change Chavez's card text is to basically say, we want your decks to be less consistent, we want your combos to be less consistent, and it's just an anti-fun change. Like, they should be focused on making more fun combos that don't require you to try and thin out your deck. That's like saying, should they buff Sandman so you can only play one card per turn? It's an anti-fun balance change. There should just be other fun options that are more enticing to put in your deck. That's why I'd like to see some buffs. But anyway, I had to rant about that at least at the beginning of the stream for a couple minutes because it literally just happened moments ago, like an hour or less ago, I think, is when this change took place. So this is all very fresh. I haven't even gotten to I haven't played a single game since the patch went live, so I don't know what it looks like now. I haven't made any decks. It's gonna shake things up for sure. No announcement? Yeah, there's no, you have to be in the Discord apparently. I need to join the Snap Discord so I can actually get news. Yeah, you have to be in social media to find the patch notes, I guess. I'm here just in time for once. You are Stilvin. Joe Caleb, it's a ram whirl of a time. It is. Speaking of, let's do it. Icarus wins safe. Raid incoming protect Jose. Yep. I also don't know what the song that just played was. Very cool. Looking forward to seeing you all in DMCA Hell soon. Hello, just finished the VOD of the last stream. You have good timing. But yeah, well, I'm just gonna, I don't think I had anything that I needed them to do other than prepare for a raid. We're having them base restricted right now in order to keep them... We don't know what kind of threat is coming, so I'm just trying to keep everybody in the same general area so we can respond to the threat whenever it occurs, and we're already armed, and we're already armored. So, the only thing that we could do differently is check our power supply and make sure that it is going up and not down. It's actually going down. What did I build? We built an extra cooler that's 200 watts. I guess we built the machining table is 350 watts. Yeah, we're using power where we weren't before. I'm gonna just allow Jones out of the base, and then we're gonna refuel one of the interior. Because our wood is stockpiled outside. We just have resources that we're putting outside for now. We need more wood, though, in general. Okay, anyway, just a few more thoughts, since we're on the topic. You guys are gonna eat all my fungus. I guess that's fine. I'll plant the other fungus, too, because why not? Few more thoughts. Because, Feng Shui said, I think Surfer will still be as good, if not as good. I personally was already not really using Surfer. Well, that's interesting. Prisoners have staged a breakout. This is a really bad time for you to stage a breakout because you're staging a breakout while the person who is your supervisor is in the room in full grenadier armor with a Masterwork Uranium Warhammer. That is an escape at your own risk that I don't know if I can stop. And I really don't want to kill you. They have somehow defeated the door locks and are making their way out. They may seek weapons, fight, or try to escape. And if I drop the weapon, they will actually pick weapons up during prison escapes. That was one of the things that got changed some time ago. So I can't drop the weapon either. And if I recruit Anderson, then they will instantly uranium warhammer that person in the face. So I don't really know what to do other than bring everybody here and tell them not to fire at will. Anderson's actually gonna flee. Okay, that works better than expected. So we're gonna try and like... Oh no, the Thrumbo. Oh dear Lord, the No Thrumbo! Stay back. How do we deal with this? The Thrumbo's gonna kill him. Joshua, can you squeeze by somehow? How are they? Jones is gonna not shoot, right? Joshua does not need to be the one melee attacking here. But I also don't want the Thrumbos to get in, dude. Now there's two of them. Who's trying to convert people during this? Their certainty is going down? Stanley tried to convert Darren to her own ideology. These are like, there's a Marvel quip happening during this fight about their religion. Okay, I think... Uh-oh, I think I let the Thrumbo in. I'm sorry, Thrumbos. This is not... Okay, good job, Jet, by the way. You almost killed them, but you didn't. And that's what matters. All right, we need to get Jones patched up ASAP. We don't have a medical bed per se. We're gonna borrow Ho's medical bed. And then bring Joshua in here. The raid's gonna happen like right now, because of course it will, right? Can you guys stop following Jet? They love you, Jet. They love you. All right, Jones, you go. Now we gotta fix up Jet. They're just bruised a little bit. There we go. All right, now let's try and tend the prison breakers. Very nearly died.
Snapped.
Who's snapping in my chat right now? Okay, Stanley can walk. Thrumbo leg cracked your humerus. Yeah, you almost died there. You got stepped on by a Thrumbo. Not one, but two Thrumbos side by side squeezing through a one-tile door. That would make some good RimWorld art. Howdy, Stilvin says, take my money, people leave wave. Okay, bye. Thank you for the Prime sub. Welcome back. And also, Classy Doge, thanks for snapping for 29 months. With the 2 subs in 1. Hello, Classy Doge. Welcome to stream. This is a time to celebrate our spikier, do we have 200% heal? Oh, we don't. They have weak melee damage. Yeah, we didn't get increased healing on our rangers. But hopefully, it's kind of good, though, that the rangers were the ones taking the brunt of those human punches. So if somebody's gonna get wounded, at least it's not the melee, who we need to be on point shortly. Unfortunately, we still don't have a prosthetic arm. Joshua's finishing it. So Phaon is missing an arm. And I'm scared to do surgery because they might be under anesthesia when the raid comes. But we also have no guarantee that the raid is coming yet. Because, let's look at messages. Jose joined on the 11th, and it's the 12th. So the unknown threat can take a few days, correct? up to a few days, right? Should I risk it? I think I'm gonna risk it. I don't know. This could be a huge mistake. Phaon, I need you to have an arm. Because your manipulation's at 50%, you're gonna be worse at everything. I mean, it's not a bionic arm, but it is still... Oh, they haven't put it down yet. So it wasn't coming up on the list. But it's still very good. Prosthetic arm on the left shoulder. With Glitter World Tech meds. What if Jose lied and no one's coming? That's possible. That is possible. We're just gonna have to stall them if this is the case. Alright, so we're sending Joshua to come fix the arm. We're gonna have Jet clean the animal filth to make sure that this room is as clean as possible for the operation. We got Glitter World meds, we have our best doctor, we have an excellent bed. Everything is in our favor here, other than having, like, actual hospital beds. And if we wanted to, we could go ahead and install a bionic leg on Phaon while this is happening. Because we do have a bionic leg. And make them faster. What DLC are you using? I'm using all DLCs and a few mods. Should we just go... Is anyone missing a leg? Let's double check this first. Anderson's missing a toe. But has a bionic leg. Joshua has a bionic leg. Jones has a bionic leg. 2 bionic legs, actually. Jet has 1 bionic leg. Ho has nothing. Isaiah has a bionic leg and is not a believer. And then Jose just got here and is drawing a heart already. How cute. You know what? Let's go ahead and give you a bionic left arm and a bionic left leg. I mean, yeah. No. A prosthetic left arm and a bionic left leg. Break risk for Jet. Jet, I need you to not snap right now. I know your husband, Steven, died. But I need to ask you to stay calm because bad things are about to happen. We can help by cleaning some of this filth, making everything a little tidier for everybody. Okay, we're just gonna do back-to-back surgeries on Phaon since the anesthetic is already applied and active for 22 hours. And the prosthetic arm was a successful surgery, and now they have a bionic leg. Okay. That is beautiful. Too bad the council was botched. Yeah, it's too bad the council was botched. They're a little bit... They've forgotten one of the debuffs. There was my husband, Steven, and there was my friend, Stevens. They've forgotten my friend, Steven. The thrombos are what are keeping this, like, extremely dirty in here. But I have to keep them in here until the threat happens, because I can't have the thrombos, like, over here, and then they get ambushed from the west. So that's just not something that we can deal with at the moment. And we need to buy time until Phaon recovers from anesthesia and gets the ability to move. Dog. Dog. Okay, Anderson is helping keep the prisoners nice and fed. After their attempted escape, they're in mind-shattering pain. They won't try that anytime soon, I think. Anyway, I was gonna continue a thought on Snap, especially since Doge reminded me. If you don't play, then you can tune out for a moment. The reason why I think that, like, for me, after the nerf that just went live, Surfer and Zabu are probably unplayable for me. I won't play them. They're playable for somebody. And the reason is, even at my level, right? I was infinite last season. and I'm already almost ranked 90. I almost never played against Surfer. Like, it's basically not good enough at the level of play, and that was before the nerf. I would see, on the list of most common opponents, Zabu was definitely up there. Galactus is definitely up there. Shuri slash Red Skull and Sauron is definitely up there. Surfer was probably the 4th or 5th of those that was being played. It wasn't actually creating enough power anymore. Didn't you move the heaters out of the fungus zone because those emit light? I did, yes, but also, I forgot. No, but seriously, I just needed to put some heaters down somewhere. And the ones in the hallway burned up, and it was super annoying. But I can move them. It's okay, though. We have 3,500 food. So I think that we will survive. But yeah, for whatever reason, Kate, I did not run into Surfer that often. He was infrequent at best. And he certainly never won. Like, Surfer never beat my Zabu Darkhawk deck. But also my Zabu Darkhawk deck had Vision and Shuri. So I would commonly Zabu on 3, play a 4, and also Shuri on 4, and then have a 14 power Vision flying about, so if they tried to storm and kick me out with Juggernaut, I could basically always win that lane. Which was very nice. Ho's sleeping in the lab. My bad. They can sleep anywhere. It's fine. All right, who had the surgery? Phaon, are you up and at him? Phaon's woozy, but able to move. Jose, I think you're a bit too young to be moving this big heater around, and you're gonna burn yourself or shock yourself. Okay, very capable, very capable. But anyways, the reason I think that Surfer is borderline unplayable now is because giving him 2 points of power is like a drop in the bucket, because my best Surfer decks, there was a way to combo Surfer and have 2 at the end, either by using Wong to double them up or using Absorbing Man. And then you get 2 Surfer pushes on turn 6. So the average Surfer game has 5 or 6 3-drops on the board at that point. So you're losing, if you have 2 ways to activate Surfer, you're losing a minimum of 10 power from going from +3 to +2. If you can double them up, and you're getting 2 power back. But you often have 6 bodies on the board. Because if you can double up Surfer, then Absorbing Man will buff Surfer, for example. There's often like 6 bodies on the board. So even if you don't double them up, you're getting a +6 on the final turn. Sabu's definitely in a bad place now. He'll be very situational. He's just gonna, like I said, he's gonna be a card that happens to be in decks instead of a Zabu deck. It's gonna be a deck that also has Zabu. And the reason for that is because since he basically has to be played on turn 2 in order to be anything. So if you haven't drawn him by turn 2, like Zabu, you could still draw him on turn 3 and he'd be useful. You could also play Zabu on 4 and he'd still be useful. Sometimes you play Zabu on 5 and he could still be useful. Now, if you don't have Zabu on turn 2, why would you play him on 3? You could just play your 4-drop on 4 on curve next turn. Why would you play him on 4? You could still only play one 4-drop on 5. You're definitely not playing him on 6 unless he's the only card in your hand. So he really needs to be played on 2 in order to get any benefit. And for those who know of Zabu but don't know what the nerf was, he is a 2-cost card that now reduces all 4 costs by 1 instead of 2. So if you play him on turn 2, you can play a 4-cost on turn 3 when you only have 3 energy. So it's a bit of a discount. But that's his most effective usage. And then being able to play 2 4-drops on turn 6, I guess. So Zabu is sort of just a alternate Sarah that only affects 4-cost cards. Except Sarah affects all the cards. Alternate Psylocke and negative decks. I guess. The problem is 2 activators for Mr. Negative is probably wasting space. Because you still have to have Mr. Negative in your deck. Like, you might play Zabu instead of Psylocke, but I don't think you play both. Because then you could play Wong, and if you draw a negative Wong, then he's a 1/4, which is pretty good. I would just cut Psylocke for Zabu there. That sounds fair. It lets you get the discount earlier than Sarah, but it limits it as a drawback. Yeah, I think that... Ooh, flak armor. Craft clothing with metal armor sewn in to resist bullets and explosions. Slows down movement slightly. Yeah. We are about to get on that, because we have 2 people that do not have any armor at all. So we're going to give them flak vest, give them flak pants, do until you have 3 sets, counting equipped, 51% or higher HP, normal or higher quality, only people with good skill to make this, please. We do have cloth stockpiled. Yeah, we do. We have steel and we have components. So this should be just what we need. It says we already have some. We may have stripped some off of our prisoners. Let's do until we have 4 then. We may have stripped off the vest. Are you guys wearing flak? Yeah, they are. Okay, actually sweet. And you're wearing pants, but they're poor quality pants. That's one that we don't count. Just got done watching all your old RimWorld videos on YouTube. Doesn't get old. Hey, Phantom Wolf, what up? We're just chatting and playing. Hanging out. Ranting a little bit about my favorite card game. And there's a raid imminently going to pop in. We also have this plan. So if I shock your eyeballs with this screen, don't be alarmed. Occasionally we'll bring this up and we need to make some more plans. This is going to be the future of our base here. And as long as I know how to interpret it, that's all that matters. It's coming along. I am shocked! I am shocked. But yeah, we'll, I was right to take the risk. The anesthetic is now wearing off. 6 more hours left. And our fighting capability went way up with a bionic leg on one of our melee. Like, giving melee speed, especially when they're wearing, like, pretty heavy armor, is so good. And then the prosthetic arm is only 50% efficiency, but that was 0% before. So now they're going to wield that Warhammer much more cleanly. Anderson trying to go through the trouble. Stanley is really adamant about not changing ideologies. This has been very slow. And conversions aren't going to help because our converter is really bad at converting. So we're just sort of... Our moral guide is a basic, I think, level 3 social moral guide. Darren, however, has converted. And we're in the process of recruiting. They were at a 7 resistance. We're down to a 3.6. So we should have a new colonist. We're thankful that they didn't just die moments ago. How is the battery doing? It's actually going up. Sometimes it goes up, sometimes it goes down. I don't know which things are running. Sometimes, but not others, that's making the power go down. We had a huge patch of progress last night where we built our very first geothermal. And we've shrouded it in a granite wall, which we're of course going to want to double wall basically as soon as possible. With a few key exceptions. Well, we might just leave 2 doors on there for now, and we can always disable the other ones. But yeah, we need to protect this bad boy. Geothermal's putting out 3,600 watts of power for... night and day? Oh yeah, no, okay. So it's like 3.6 wood-fire generators. That's what I was trying to say. I was trying to equate it to what we already have. So we're trying to get geothermal here, and then the other ones are kind of annoyingly far to the north and northwest. Why did you get rid of your beard? Phantom Wolf, did you just come here from YouTube? You've been following since... You didn't know I was here until this year? Anyway, I got rid of my beard because your mom asked me to. But thanks for stopping by. Okay. YouTube viewers saw me in like one video. there was one video where I have a beard. You didn't even know what I looked like before that, because if you did, you'd remember that I didn't have a beard in the video before that. Liar, you didn't leave. Get him, chat. This is the gift sub. They're a gift sub now. You got him. Well done. Dr. Magda, thank you for the 17 months. Appreciate the Prime as well. Howdy. I'm hoping that this unknown threat that is following behind Jose is just your average manhunter pack of wild animals. And that it's not going to be a drop pod of mech clusters who just appear next to us. The smoke spewer is an unrelated event that we do need to send a detachment to go take out. And, it's not too far. It's not too far. But I'm not going to send anybody until Cassandra does whatever she's going to do here. Well, it is a mech hive, so that's the bad news. Several separate groups of mechanoids from the Alflin mech hive have arrived in transport pods nearby. They will prepare for a while and then attack. The good news is that they're separate pods. Seven scythers. Those are going to be sharp and pointy. We have 2 scythers and then 5 scythers. Okay, 3 separate Goldilocks groups. Should be handleable with our arsenal. what we're gonna do is go take them out immediately. We're gonna go north first. With 2 are the weakest batch. Let's go this way, actually. Turn around, everybody. Sorry. We're gonna handle the 5. And then if we're lucky, we'll be able to use the swamp to handle the 7. And the 2 should sort of just wander in and get cleaned up. We're gonna leave this door open. Jose, you just stay inside and chill, right, bud? All right, they're like right up there. We don't need any cover for this. We just need to position ourselves in such a way that we can see them all, have good sight lines. Right here or something in this clearing. Okay. Oh, we already took one out? All right, we got one. Release the thrombos. Chain shotguns are getting deflected. All right, well struck, well struck. How's the gear holding up? Scyther chopped at Phaon, bouncing off her armor uselessly. The Scyther missed twice, so the Scyther actually didn't even hit Anderson, just got dodged. What a brawling god. All right, dude, there's still so many Scythers up here that we need to come get. They're all deteriorating. That's just free resources. Okay. At this stage, what I want to do, I'm more scared of the 7 than the 2, so we took out the middle pack. We're going to head back to our defensive position in the swamp. And hopefully by the time that we get down here, nobody has a snap. We're actually going to take a drug break. Everybody take a drug break. Anderson, go drink some tea. Just a casual battle drug break. Yep. Okay, they're beginning their assault, maybe from both sides. But the okay, Anderson should probably make it. Jet's the only one that I'm really concerned about not making it, so we'll let Jet go and then hold the line down here. Because we really just need to get into position. This is an awkward block. Did you take it? Okay, come back out. Give us a hand. So what we're doing is positioning ourselves. Okay, Anderson is gonna go have a food binge because he's just so bigoted that he doesn't want to help out at all. And then hopefully the swamp slows them down to 30% walk speed, enough for us to pick them off. And if they don't, then we're gonna have problems. All right, we need to concentrate our firepower on the one in the front. Oh my god, they got a cut on hose somehow because I didn't intercept. Where is Jet's thrombos, dude? Are we in danger? Hulk. Hulk. Bonk. We're good. All right, almost lost an arm and a big cut in the torso, just casually dead in 7 hours. No big deal. Let's do some field doctoring. Thrombo's not a help at all. The swamp maybe saved us here as Anderson abandons us in our time of need. What a great leader. $16 components? We'll never do hauling. All right, we'll go back out and get those in a minute. There's still 2 more. Oh, yeah, there's still 2 more. I see them now. Guys. Get him, Thrombos. Okay. Brought him to our doorstep. Now, job well done. I love how our state of mental health is so tenuous that even one raid is enough to break everybody, even when we win. They're all on the cusp of flipping out for some reason. And when everything goes basically perfectly, except for one person got cut. Animals, you guys need to go back to your animal roam path now. Well, was that a random raid or was that the raid? Like, I'm not really sure. Is this the threat that was following Jose or a completely different thing? What are you doing out here, ho? I'm sorry, go eat. Please go eat. Go eat now. Damn it. I don't think you're gonna be able to kill Joshua. In fact, I might even let Joshua fight you because they have weak melee damage and they're fully armored. So like, what can you possibly do against them? Joshua's like, you're gonna what? You wanna kill me? Good luck! See if you can get through this armor. What? Go eat! Stop obsessing over the flak vest! Okay, so, chat, we do have a small problem. That was just an unrelated mech raid. And the real raid is now here. Jose has admitted what he was fleeing from. He was supposed to marry the child of Shoyushin Sityan, leader of the clan of Shawan. He became drunk? He's 6 years old! Before the ceremony and vomited on the altar, a flagrant insult towards their whole family. Shoyushin swore to seek revenge on Jose and all associated with him and sent Idakeen to carry out the task. They're approaching from multiple angles. They'll prepare for a while and then attack. That's multiple angles? 2 Doomsday rocket launchers? What? And a triple rocket launcher? This is a 1-star quest. Tynan. I know I have a vested interest in complaining and ranting about this right now, but there needs to be a balance pass. There needs to be a balance pass, okay? We have 4 stars of challenge, okay? 4 stars of challenge. 1 star should be barely an inconvenience, and then the reward should be scaled down appropriately, right? Just move all of them dunk dunk like down 2 ranks. Just make the rewards poor for the 1 star, but it should just be something that you can, oh yeah, sure. A little extra something here or there is fine. 1 is supposed to be normal. Chat, have you ever taken a 4-star quest? The Arconexus doesn't count as a 4-star quest. I don't even think that there is a 4-star quest. No one has taken a 3-star quest and completed it on anything but like pacifist difficulty. This game has quests? Why have a challenge rating system if no one takes anything beyond 1 star? Is what I'm saying. Move all of them down, lower the difficulty of the 1 stars, the 2 stars, the 3 stars by just pushing them, and then lowering the reward so that 2 and 3 stars. This is probably a 2-star quest. It's 2 separate groups. This is realistically probably a 2-star quest. I don't know how you get around 2 Doomsday rocket launchers here. You have to lure them around a corner. It's at least a 2, maybe a 3 with the triple rocket launcher, full flak, and assault rifle setup. Yeah, the only reason that we're going to be okay for this is because we're going to have to burn the lances that we bought. Okay. So here's the plan. We're going to do 2 things. Since this is an extenuating circumstance, and we have the resources, what I first need is for Jones. Did we buy the Psychic Soothe Pulse? Or did I dream that? Oh, that's a kid helmet. Jose, put that on. Etel, I hope you remember Boganetta's 1-star relic complex hack quest. You mean the one that put how many tribals showed up? Is my memory exaggerating, or was it close to 100? It was at least 50. Was it more? You had the mouse on it. I'm not watching the mouse. Watching the mouse when you move it is like watching where your hands are steering on the steering wheel while you're driving a car. That's not how you drive a car. You don't just look at the mouse. I thought it was close to 200. Okay, maybe we're gonna say it was at least 100 for that 1-star raid. Oh, it's right here. True, I watch with my foot on the accelerator. Jose, I forgot your bed was in here, friend. Jose's gonna pop the Psychic Soothe Pulse, which is unfortunately also gonna help the raiders, but I think that we need the boost right now. Strange feeling. Very relaxed for one day. Okay, and we're gonna give Jones the Psychic Shock Lance, because Jones is quite fast. And then Jet is the next fastest person, but has been having some mood issues. We're gonna go back to base restrictions. I need them to have a second to try to what's going on, Cassandra? A new quest called Scourge Cluster is now available. A mechanoid swarm has been attacking settlements of the Fallen Empire. He wants you to signal the mechs to distract them while he clears the hive. If you do, a mech cluster will land here. It'll just contain 4 centipedes, a lancer, 2 scorchers, 2 scythers, a tesseron, an auto mortar, 1 unstable power cell, 6 mech nodes, a high shield so you can't even mortar it, 3 mech assemblers, 2 mech loot boxes, a mech drop beacon, 2 auto inferno turrets, 4 mini slugger turrets, and an auto charge turret. We'll give you hardcore drugs. How does this thing even get activated? What activates this? The auto, if not for the auto mortar, I might actually consider taking this just to see if we can wake it up to get the raiders to go do it. But good God. Okay, moods are trending up. I need a second to try and heal. Fan only has 54% manipulation. Ho was cut pretty severely. One of our chain shotgunners. The plant, where are they getting? They're getting ready in such a weird... Where are you guys going? So we're gonna have to use our zappers on both of the, Go to bed. Anderson, you can't go outside right now. You're in a pig out. Just go. Where are you going? Go eat. Is he not gonna snap out? I need... How long did they arrive here ago? Like, how much longer do we have before they're done preparing? I'm trying to buy time until Anderson isn't gonna go auto-die. Because just because I can take out 2 of these nerds doesn't mean we can kill the rest of them. They can shoot us across... They have more range than we do, let's say. I need Jet to just drain some Psykite. And then I need Phaon to go drain some Psykite as well. You guys are going back to, like, anything time for a while. Chat, if you insanity them, do they start the raid immediately? Anderson's just kind of chilling outside. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I... Well, we have some problems. The problems include Anderson is outside, even though he should be snapping out of this, and I have to try to arrest him to safely bring him back in. That's its own problem, because I don't have time, Joshua. Realistically, we don't even have a guaranteed chance. Oh no, I just made Phaon Stop drinking the Saikai tea. We only have a 60% chance to even arrest him. The other option is just let him die. Ho is in severe pain, barely able to do anything. This is an all hands on deck scenario. Baby Jose, go hide back here, okay? We don't have any cover. And they've got Go Juice too? It's worse than I feared. And the Doomsdayers are in the back. We have to just risk it. Who's got the Doomsday here? There's one taken out. Okay, we got both of the Doomsdays. Who's the next most threatening individual? Don't forget, there is a triple rocket launcher on the other side, so we're gonna save one psychic insanity for the east. Does a wood-fired gin provide cover? It does. Does it explode? Asking, does a shelf provide cover? Questions you never want to have to ask. It does. 40%. That's incredible. Okay, Jones, we're just gonna jump jet you back out of harm's way because you're getting shot. They're gonna outrange us, I think, because they have LMG and there is... Oh, maybe we should just take out the sniper? The sniper or the assault rifle? Who do you think is better? None of them have... Uh-oh. You're on fire. It's gonna boom boom. That's gonna blow up, dude. I'm making sure that nobody has a low shield pack. Because we would want to take someone out with a low shield pack. I think... What's your skill level in shooting? 13? Yeah, I'm taking out the level 13 sniper, dude. We don't have any jumps with Jet, though. So I gotta send Jet just out. I can't see him. We just have to not get shot. All right, release the animals and pray. Go Thrombos, dude. You guys shoot whoever the hell you can. I don't know what else to tell you. Phaeon's good to go. Let's head back out. And our goal. Oh, I left this door open. All right. Ho is dead. Wow. Ho has been shot to death. Got brained by an auto pistol bullet. Through a masterwork simple helmet. Are you kidding me? That was my animal trainer, dude. I guess Phaeon's also an animal trainer. Right through the eyeball, I guess. Does it say it went through the eyeball? Getting Tarkoved in Rimworld. With an auto pistol. Do you know how close they have to be for that? Is it Win Barash that killed them? Sorry, no, it's Wish. Who is Wish? Level 5 shooter with an auto pistol. You landed one hit straight through the brain. That's a level 12 shooter we just lost. 13 intellectual. Trigger happy, level 5, max range. Shooting accuracy, -5. So they're shooting... Are they shooting with a level 0 shooting skill? And they are at the max range of an auto pistol. Oh my god. The other raid is here. No time to mourn. Okay, I'm watching. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Chat! Chat! I don't know if I can walk over here before... Hold on. There's a way. There might be a way. It's gonna require... I don't think I can do it! He stopped aiming, he stopped aiming. I'm sending Joshua in. Thrumbo down. We got a Thrumbo down. No immediate danger. Pregnant, late stage. Do not... Okay, we got him. We got him. Now jump back. We hit him with a Psychic Insanity Lance, which overwhelms the target's mind with terrifying perceptual distortions, driving them into a berserk state with a risk of brain damage. So their own person has now turned on them. That door's gotta be shut, dude. Meanwhile, we're moving up. Okay, they are retreating now. The person carrying the rocket launcher is now dead, I think. They were stabbed to death by a spear, and then they retreated. Okay, we need someone fast. Jones, go over here and put this fire out before the Doomsday rocket launcher catch... Oh, it's already on fire. Cassandra, you absolute dickhead! You can't just hit my colonists with one bullet and then kill them. It's a bio-coded triple rocket launcher as well, Give me a break. That's just a regular one. That's just a regular one. I'm trying to put the fire out, Kit, because you might be the consolation prize. Can you kill Dirk? That's what you get, Dirk. We're trying to chase Jose. Send you a little parting gift. Jones is acting out. Alright, you didn't get that one. Anderson didn't help at all? And we already have 2 prisoners. Where am I supposed to be putting all these people? Who's taking care of them? They're starving. Too smart, tough, psychically dull. Too smart is not my favorite because of the mental break threshold. But the doctor is good. And tough is always good. Unwaveringly loyal, yeah, they have the little star. Cooking, we don't need cooking. No, no shooting or melee. Is everyone else dead? Everyone else is dead. I hate having to waste all of our, like, psychic lances and stuff. But what are you gonna do? You gotta take out the, the rocket launchers. 3 rocket launchers. You gotta, right? I can carry him to a cryosleep casket. That's kind of funny. It's on the other side of the map, though. What's more valuable, a psychic lance or 2 doomsday launchers? Doomsday launchers are good under very specific circumstances. But the lance is actually probably more valuable. Believe it or not. Doomsdays... Wait, they got up? That didn't last for nearly as long. I already have 2 prisoners, though. They were playing dead. Legend... I was gonna capture Legend somehow, but... Pew! Kit, you get what you get. We're violating some kind of RimWorld convention here, I think. The rim is too big for such laws, according to the fiction primer. Well, chat. We're gonna have to move. We can't move sarcophagi, unfortunately. So we're gonna have to rebuild them when we move this place. Anderson! Oh, look who's back! Oh, wow, look who's here. A local Stellark may be having something to say about that. Maybe. Thrumbo 1? Thrumbo 1, are you okay? I'll get Joshua to come out and help. I need Jones to feed Stanley and feed Darren. Keep the prisoners alive. Where are you going? Hold still. Oh, you're dead in 11 hours. Why don't the Thrumbos go to the animal medical spots? They make it so difficult. A masterwork sarcophagus. Well, among other people, Jones was standing next to you when you died. So Jones, you can be the one. Where's the other Thrumbo? Chat, Thrumbos can bury people. What? What? This Thrumbo's dead in 10 hours and still working. They collapse right when we get there. Okay, technically they're in no immediate danger. They're just writhing on the ground. Thank you, Thrumbos. We love you. Also, once we catch up on all this, we'll do the matchbox ceremony. Jones, can you haul the Doomsday Launcher? There's a stack of 17 meds out here. Jose, you don't need to look at all this, you know? There's a lot to clean up. Honorable Thrumbo buries its enemies before collapsing. Colonists are in tears. Jones is very pleased. Killed someone ×5. Jones has become a stone cold 14 shooting skill tough sharpshooter. Responsible for... Uh-oh, Jones did damage Thrumbo 2's right eye. Shh, 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 shh. There was a friendly fire incident. We don't need to discuss that too much. Execute them! Can't believe Jones is already 22. Yep, I remember when she joined the colony as a child. We had to educate. And then we genetically engineered her to be a Spikeer. Now she's robust. See, that's the problem. We're made of stronger stuff than the other people who are joining the colony with us. Ho was not genetically engineered. Was just a normal human. Joshua, I'm sorry for interrupting your sleeping. But these Thrumbos need to stop bleeding, dude. Phaon's almost done healing. To be fair, when we brought Ho out, Ho should get a standing ovation at their funeral because weren't they like half dead from the Scyther attack? They had already like almost lost their arm. They were still recovering, but they were outside with like a bandage wrapped around their arm, like an eye patch on, just spraying and praying with a chain shotgun, trying to keep the Edakeen at bay. Meanwhile, Anderson was inside. Anderson was inside eating. In my mind's eye, I see him as like, the steward of Gondor. Like, Faramir is out, like, leading the charge against the Edakeen, and he's being, like, sung to with tomato juice dripping down his chin. And then he's gonna, like, jump off of the cliff of Gondor. Fast as the Flash. I don't know how he got out there so fast. With Jose singing for him. Well, the good news is, chat, that at least a side character died. No offense, Ho. You had potential, you know, you were doing stuff. Isaias is our mining colonist now, though, so we kind of needed him to live. So if I had to choose, I would have kept Isaias alive. That was just a classic case of bad luck. And now we can mourn. So let's let everyone get a good night's sleep. Gonna have Jones feed the 2 prisoners. Tidy up the base a bit. And then we can have our funeral. But that should be the bulk of the threat for now. We should have bought ourselves a little bit of peace and quiet, ideally. What is wrong with your mood, Jet? Observed corpse time 3, diverse thoughts -6. Witness an ally's death. Joshua is pissed. Jet, I need your mood to go up, please. The sun is rising, and the colony is still alive. We had to survive back-to-back mech drop pods and Edakeen with Doomsday rocket launchers and triple rocket launchers, which we have repossessed. And at least we have some consolation prize. The Doomsdays are both usable. Triple rocket launcher is bio-coated, so it's a piece of trash. No plot armor for RimWorld. There is no plot armor for us, no. Alright, you are doing great, Jet, but here's what I need you to do. Go drink some Psykite. You do have a tolerance. And I don't really want you to overdo it here. Well, let's go ahead and have a funeral now. A matchbox. A gathering that occurs around the believer's grave after they die and are buried. If the body is destroyed, an empty grave can be used. Wake up. It's time to salute the fallen. Phaon, our new moral guide, is going to give the first speech they've ever had to give. They're not very good at talking, but death is a path to dignity for some. Ho died so the rest of us might live. Inscribed upon the sarcophagus by Jones is the shadow for Ho. The sarcophagus is engraved with an image of Poppy Ho recruiting Phaon after a hearty handshake. Phaon is smiling, making eye contact. This artwork remembers Ho recruiting Phaon on the 12th of April, May, 5509. Who is now giving a speech. So this is all coming full circle. I'm sure Phaon remembers that fondly. One of our people died. we should be able to take care of our own. Indeed, we should. It was a good funeral. The speaker's final words provided a path for everyone to move forward. +5 mood for 6 days. And we lie them down to rest next to Silva and Steven. Very sad. Now, back to work. Really need to get a body burner. I mean, I don't know why I always call it that, but this is really what it's used for, isn't it? How many bodies more are there? At least 3? At least 4? And then we can get rid of all these graves later. Jose scribbling on the ground, wondering what it would have been like to be friends with Silva, no doubt. Thinking about having a good buddy to go to class with, draw things, learn. There's been a lot of drama lately. This has definitely been an action-packed RimWorld sesh for sure. Okay, we got our just a flash storm, freak localized storm with lightning, no big deal. Mood should be good enough to go back to a work schedule, I think. So we're gonna do, oh, not Jose. Let's do 5 hours front-loaded. Three anytime hours, and then 4 hours to finish off the day. Jet, why are you here? Go to sleep. I'm realizing now how bad of a path this is. It will get faster once it's lit and paved and clear of debris and rocks and such, but yeah. So we've augmented the nutrient paste dispenser with fine meals since we have so much insect meat. We can also make some kibble for animals. But the fine meals, if they have some tasty fungus and some meat, is like 2 buffs in 1. So we get 8 fine meal plus 5. Yum! And 8 cooked fungus. So that's a plus 8 total. So if we can cook the meals, that is just a nice mood buff. And I don't think we really need any kibble because the Thrumbos can just go eat the trees like they have been doing. They do have to go further out to do it, but they can totally keep fed that way. No problem. And I believe we should also enjoy eating insect meat, so I'm going to allow that because our ideology should love insect meat. Then we can have insect meat and fungus. That's the best of both worlds. That's 2 for 1. What's up, War of the Worlds? Thank you for gifting. By the way, I missed a few subs. Apologies. It's just been chaotic. War of the Worlds gets a sub to Lantern. What up, Lantern? Thanks for 27 months. Wuggles also priming once again for almost 2 years. Howdy, Wuggles. Welcome to the stream, Starblade. It's perfect time for a raid sub. Yeah, the raid subs are where I'm definitely the most distracted. Sup, Starblade. Feng Shui gifting a sub to Phantom Wolf. I saw that one. I think I got everybody else. Dr. Magda and Classy Dosh. Winter has begun, so we might actually need these heaters to be repositioned in different places, possibly. But yeah, I was not expecting to have this much to deal with this early into the stream. And once again, taking in an innocent child to try to protect them we have had a classic RimWorld and storyline ism, haven't we? Where you trade a life for a life. Like, Jose was taken in so that we could protect an innocent child, and then Ho lost her life as a direct result of that, right? Then we have, or before that, Silva comes in, and then Steven ends up getting executed. Like, this is the law of equivalent exchange. I don't know how to have my cake and eat it too in this instance. Because our colony is definitely feeling guilty from not being able to, like, they used to be guilty. That was one of their old core tenets and the building blocks, right? But now, we've erased guilty from our ideology, and we're still sort of living in the shadow of where we were before. Stop influencing me to watch Full Metal Alchemist again. That's the third reference I've heard about it today. It is definitely an evergreen show. Cassandra is fair, in the Thanos way. This is all because Jose got drunk at a wedding, yeah. A 6-year-old getting drunk at the wedding. Makes sense. These are going to be converted into bedrooms. We just have to do the heavy lifting to make that happen. Ryard? What? I'm sorry. Who? It's got to be Rib World, right? This has to be Rib World because the M has already been used and it wasn't an M. Shouldn't this person already be dead? Because we got 6 missed letters. That's head, body, leg. Leg is 4. Arm is 6. I think they're supposed to already be dead because they didn't guess it. Gotta count the feet and hands. Oh, they count the feet and hands? We got ourselves a second layer of wall going in around the geothermal just to try and give it a little extra life. Long term, what we're gonna want is the base to extend down here and sort of encompass this with a little wall layer. Because what I ideally want is some little knuckles. The reason I like these little knuckles on the end is because it can distract raiders. But also, it looks nice. And then we want, like, one... It's gonna be Jet, isn't it? Jose has developed an addiction to psychites! Oh, no. Ah. Their body is so small that their tolerance just becomes massive. This kid is a party animal. They're going cold turkey. Chad, I'm making him go cold turkey. No more drugs, Jose. Not until you're older. That was a mistake on my part. I didn't know the backstory about you getting drunk at the wedding until those raiders came. Drugs follow you wherever you go, Jose. They're just making everyone's life harder around you. I forgot that I did put him on the drug policy because I just dragged the button down and I don't even think about it. Oopsie whoopsie. .7 resistance for Darren? Are we gonna get a colonist to, like, okay, this is what's bothering me right now. We're like this close to getting a new colonist, and going forward, there's a party. Jose is throwing a party now. And then the second that we even get close, Cassandra just brains one of them. He's like, nope. You go back to the mount that you had before. Nah, plus Jose, who's just a child. Can't really do much outside of the occasional cleaning. But it is what it is. Party, and Jose is invited. Hell yeah. Jose is still high on psychite for this party. Well, they all seem to be having fun. They need this after what they've been through recently. Most of them are lucky to be alive. I mean, we were fighting off that last raid with 2 people down, and I've also learned a very valuable lesson in this playthrough about making sure that we always buy, you heard always buy components, ABC, always buy insanity lances. Always buy psychic lances. Apple. Jose's bed is 2 feet from the drugs. We need more oversight. All right, everyone's gonna get a good night's sleep. The party should have been very good for morale. That's 10 days of +5. I had a good time at that party. There you go. Woo! Now, if Cassandra will just leave us alone for a little while, we can actually get these bedrooms operational because they're basically almost done being dug out here. We found some components. I'm gonna kind of watch to see what the builders are up to. I want to get the base cleaned up. I want to get some stuff hauled. I want to get some things organized. We gotta shred some mechs. We're finishing research on packaged survival meals. Another thing we're gonna really need to research is chem fuel. Why is that under electricity? Can we already do chem fuel? We can probably already do it. Chem fuel, no, that's a power generator. What's it called? Biofuel refining, yeah. We will need biofuel refining. The reason we need biofuel refining is because a lot of our armor has jump jets, and those jump jets are out of fuel. So, as you can see, jumping is a very, very beautiful tactical advantage to have, and we've almost used up all of our jumps. Always purchase plenty of lance emitters. I don't know if that works, Bakerful. Not sure if that works. We'll tidy up the common room here. Okay, we're doing some base repairs. I think that's going to be a good step in the right direction here. I'm surprised more of these wooden bits didn't break. I also forgot about these doors. Joshua has begun work on shredding the mechs. That's just free steel. Jet is hauling granite to the dumping stockpiles, trying to clear them out of these caverns. Isaias is just thanklessly tearing into the side of this mountain. Well, the heart of the mountain, really. Jose, you're gonna get hunted by an animal, dude. And there's not gonna be anything I could... You're playing next to the architect structure. This thing's emitting psychic emanations. The drop zone for stones at the center. It doesn't matter right now. We ultimately want the rocks outside, so whether you tell them to take them here or there, they're in the way and they're gonna have to move. Nobody's even living here yet. Also, there isn't enough space for all the rocks that we're gonna have inside, so it's kind of just gonna fill up immediately. Megabase is slowly mega-ing. Yes, the Megabase is slowly mega-ing. It's actually getting there. Anderson's feeding the prisoners. Darren should be on the cusp of being converted. An extra body will be nice. Phaon is having a very thankless job trying to clean up all the blood. Of which there is a lot. We're gonna de-zone some of this home area because there's no need to overdo it there. How is there a major break risk after all the good things you've been enjoying lately? You've got cooked insect meat, cooked fungus. The diverse thoughts is the problem. Isaias and Jose both have the wrong doctrine. Our issue is nobody is a good speaker like Darren's incapable of social. Stanley has a 4, but is so smart that they are a believer in supremacist raider ideology. Though too smart for me. Can you show the spooky Megabase overlay? Well, I haven't fully planned it. All that's planned here is, and I'm not exaggerating, hallways, 2 living quarters that'll house 14 people, and a giant fighting floor that also includes 2 field hospitals and 2 armories. That's what this is. Will it work? Probably not, but it's gonna look cool. A giant maw. The biggest kill box ever. Probably not ever, but for us, ever. Right now, we're working on the bedrooms, because I think that's the most logistical choice. And they should become livable fairly soon, actually. What are you lolling at, Mary Skipper? What are you lolling at? What are you lolling at? I remember when mechs dismantled into weapons and components. Yeah, that was pretty OP. I like that too. I enjoyed getting extra components from mechs. It was fun. Okay, this room is just like we drew it up. So we can really just like get a layout set up however we like. Personally, do you want the bedroom portion right when you walk in or against the side wall? Let's do a couple different things. Let's try bed here. Then we're gonna have a dresser. We can't really make all this out of wood because we're having to go so far away. So I'm gonna make the furniture out of maybe granite and then use marble for the floors. I'd like to use both for the floors. But we definitely have so much granite that maybe making the furniture out of granite would be good. Would this be close enough to link up to the bed? And then we can have like a granite end table. Lamp down here. Are they gonna get 2 lamps? Are they that fancy? I think they're that fancy. We can also get an armchair. In both corners. That's quaint. We're gonna forbid those because I don't want to waste the cloth. What's some other good pieces for a nice bedroom? An animal bed if there's pets. At the foot of the bed is nice. Tables are off because people will come in, wake them up, and eat in their rooms. Shelves are probably also off for the same reason, hauling things at random. Art, because people will just go in at random. That's hard. You can turn that off. Which part? I said 3 things. Does the armchair do anything for the bedroom? Armchairs are very pretty. But other than that, it's a 4 beauty. So, dresser's also pretty. Well, well, well. It's time, I guess. It is time. All right, let me just go through the list. Bed, yes. Crib. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. If there was a family in here, we'd add a crib. That would be good. Tables, stools, flower pots. Yeah, flower pots. Couple of plants. And then some drapes. I like it. That is a nice luxe bedroom. This will be the first one that we set up. So we actually kind of need to ban everything except the lights. Let's do the lights first. Oh, I'm ready for this. The IAO is nice too, but I'm ready for this. Marble spike core tiles. Are these cool? Look, we got lights. Prisoner Darren's resistance has been broken. Recruitment attempts will finally begin. We need help. The home remodelers. Phaon has a 9 construction. That's like reasonable if you're not growing crops. But we have other better builders. So I'm gonna position this as a 4, I think. Because somebody needs to be full-time cleaning. Like, Anderson and Joshua are perfectly capable of building all this and doing it better, I think. But Anderson's got class. We gotta teach baby Jose. That's fair. Also, we probably just need to cut some more trees. They're getting so far away. Maybe down here. And up here. Oh, now we're talking. Bubble shield. Thank you. Sorry, Arctic Wolf, but I can't have you possibly hunting Jose. Like, if Jose goes outside, and then the Arctic Wolf decides they're hungry, you can't be hunting our people. Oh, Chai, you did it! Good job! You did it very wide this time. Very wide. Well done. You yayayoers. Also, Arctic Wolf versus Marine Armor. Oh man, the batteries here are not doing so great. Put 75 wood in this one. A masterwork potted plant? Wow. That's incredible. Oh, there's just wood down here. Okay, we'll grab 75 of that. Because apparently there's not enough juice. Where are you going, Jones? You just put the wood on. Okay, that's got 3.4 days. Now we should be, like, net going up on the battery storage. We are gonna have to figure that out, because we don't have any solar or wind power. Do we have late people arrivers who don't know what's happening? Where did the child come from? The child came from a quest, and we just fought off the people who they pissed off. Jose drank too much at a wedding at 6 years old, and upset as a wedding guest the groom, apparently. They hunted him down with doomsday rocket launchers. It was very serious. And then Jose proceeded to get addicted to Psykite as soon as he got here. So he's a little party animal. Then he threw a party. They threw a party right afterwards. And Jose was hopped up on Psykite. Unfortunately, we did have another casualty today. So rest in peace, Ho. brained by an auto pistol bullet for saving Jose. And now we're trying to get Darren on board. It hasn't been working. I don't know what the chances are of getting them recruited, but it's not working right now. Are they breathing cold air? Alright, yeah, we gotta keep the gens on until the batteries go back to full. Wait a second. Need wart. Do we have wart? We're missing hops. Chat, we have 155 beer. Okay, that's what I was wondering. Yeah, we got 155 beer. Still 800 psychoid leaves. High life is good and clean right now, and we got a full harvest of fungus basically coming in very soon. All right, sick. Let's get these bedrooms set up. I'm gonna go ahead and get the doors preemptively just to contain the flow of infestations. We don't know where the next infestation is gonna be. So locking the bugs down so that they have to dig through something is gonna be top priority for us. And likewise, I want to go ahead and dig the pathway out at least. That way we can just travel through here a little bit more quickly, and we can go ahead and set up the walls so we can get the power conduit stowed. This is going to be a pretty big project. Just this bedroom block, we'll be lucky if it's done today. Like, it's a pretty big project. Thank goodness we burned the flake so Jose can't get his little hands on it, yeah. 32% on the armor check is not looking great. We're gonna be saying goodbye to the Grenadier armor sooner rather than later. It has served us well. Might actually... go ahead and have Anderson drop both of these. Because it'll keep him in a better mood. And also preserve what's left of their integrity, and we can use them for tough raids. It is winter time. Okay, let's do... we rarely need dusters. We need parkas more often. Since we changed biomes. I could create a heatwave outfit. But yeah, the duster is not going to help us as much. It's negative 15 outside. So. We also probably should make some toques. That's a great idea. If they're not wearing a helmet around all the time, that is. But yeah, I forgot about the cold. Toques are the best, I think, that we have, if I'm not mistaken. Do until you have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Normal or higher. I guess skill level doesn't really matter for that. Could be anybody. Is broad wrap better? Fox, how often do they eat a day on average? Depends on who. Because the people that we've genetically engineered are much hungrier, right? Oops, wrong button. Like, my brutes have a hunger rate of 50% more. So, Anderson, Phaon's 25% more, Joshua's 25% more, Jones is 25% more, Jet is 75% more. Jet is very hungry. Isaias is just a normal, regular human, as is Jose. So they eat at least a couple times a day, but maybe more. I don't know. I'm actually gonna watch. I'm curious how much if Jet eats 3 meals a day. Music, please. That was for Ya Yayo. You think you're as special as Ya Yayo? Chat has not accepted a replacement yet. So you're gonna have to find a new good song. You're gonna need some more of that original music content in the next DLC. A masterwork cloth toque. I don't think that'll be appreciated, but I appreciate it. Okay, as far as these walls go, do we want these to be smooth or do we want to rebuild them? Because I don't want to have marble and granite hybrid. Darren has accepted and joined Anderson's community after being promised growth. Finally, a new colonist. It is possible. All right, Darren. Welcome to our drug policy. Please do not put that amazing armor on. I'm going to need to give them a work schedule. Firefighter, patient, doctor in training is going to be nice. Your shooting skill, your combat skills are actually good. Oh, wow. Okay, so hunting, sure. Then we're gonna say double fireball researcher. I say yes on the research. But only if you're not helping with plants, because you only have a skill level of 1 with plants. But we need all the help we can get, I think. So, like, maybe cut down trees. Then help with growth. Then research. Then construct. More masterwork toques. Toques. Helmets. Okay, yeah, we're gonna clear. I guess you can just wear the shield belt. Leader can have toques. Moral guide can have toques. Phaon needs to go in and take this armor off anyways. Everyone's head is about to be so comfy. Everybody's skull is about to be very cozy. Metroid Prime Remaster, I didn't see anything from Nintendo Direct today. I just have very vague memories of being like, dude, Metroid Prime is gonna be insane. Metroid Prime's gonna be insane. I can't wait to play this game on the GameCube. It's gonna be insane. And then actually getting so hyped about it because like Nintendo Power was hyping it up. The magazines, the internet that I was looking at was hyping it up. And then I was like, yes, finally I get to play it. And I think I bought it. I played it like 2 times. I was like, this game is too hard for me. And then I never played it again. Like, I didn't understand the concept of the game. And I was like, what does this stupid game want me to do? Like, I can turn into a ball. Cool. Like, I didn't understand how to solve any of the puzzles or do any of the combat because it was like 1 stick aiming. So I just stopped and never went back. Maybe if they're doing a remaster, I should actually play it and be like, oh, this is what they want me to do. I see. I understand now. This is what they expected of me. Okay, I think we have enough wood now. Maybe. From watching the trailer, it didn't really look like they updated the graphics or anything that much. I mean, I know the Switch is the weakest of the 3 consoles, but they could have updated the 20-year-old models a bit. I haven't even seen the trailer. Prime 4 must be so dead in the water that Nintendo was like, quick, do something Metroid. You might be onto something. Maybe. Anderson, you look different without your full armor set here, dude. All right, we're gonna clear forced apparel here. Assign Phaon to Moral Guide. Have them equip some parkas and toques. So yeah, they're gonna be up a creek if they need armor in a jiffy, because it takes a long time to equip those things. However, they will be a lot more comfortable because they're not wearing tattered apparel. So there is a bonus there. We also are supposed to make a veil for you, so I'm gonna make a veil. Really only need one. And then Anderson's thing that they want is a visage mask, which we really can't afford to wear. It's negative 20 degrees Fahrenheit outside. We need the parka and the toque to give us some combined resistance to that. The toque is a whopping 24 degrees of insulation. The parka is another 50 degrees. So we're actually comfy down to negative 59 right now. However, RimWorld has this weird thing where even if they're comfortable in a given temperature range, if you sleep in cold temperature, they complain about it, which never really made sense to me. They don't complain about it when they're not sleeping. Why would they suddenly care when they are sleeping? Maybe their body temp drops. I don't know. They sleep naked. Maybe. They sleep naked. I also remember streaming the Prime side-scroller that came out recently and getting frustrated with that, so I'm just starting to think that maybe Metroid is one of those series that I want to get excited about, but just isn't for me. Because I can't imagine myself suddenly liking Metroid 4 or the remake. There were parts of it that I thought were really good, and parts of it that I thought were really annoying. Like, was it Zero? What was it called? Zero something? Dread? It was Dread. Metroid Dread. There were parts of it that I really enjoyed. Like, I enjoyed avoiding the thing chasing you. However, I hated the classic Metroid invisible wall that you only figure out because you have to just shoot every wall until you figure out where you're supposed to go. That's what pissed me off. Oh, you've been walking in circles for an hour and a half trying to figure out where you're supposed to go? You dum-dum. You didn't shoot this wall to reveal this secret pathway. I don't like that Metroidism. So it is what it is. But I actually enjoyed the rest of the game when it wasn't super obscure. Why is there a relevant clip? I don't remember this clip. Hold on. Let me see it. See, if I just chill for a second after I got pinged in a different room. And I stop freakishly moving around, they might reset and give up looking for me. Oh! Yes, but also no. Ow. Ow. Just jump scare through the door. I just chill for a second after I got pinged in a different. It was a spoopy game. The fun kind of spoopy too. There were a lot of bits of it that I did enjoy. There were a lot of bits that I did enjoy. Chad, I need your help and suggestion here. Do we do a combo of built wall and smoothened wall, or do we just go all in on built wall? I think we'll do a combo. Like, if it's granite, we will smoothen it. And if it's not granite, we won't. Let's get some floors in here. What kind do we have to choose from? Lots, including hex. Carpets. Carpets would be sweet. We don't have nearly enough cloth for that. I do like these marble spike core tiles. But they are very expensive to build. Why don't we just do like 4 of those? And then like some marble. Flagstone around that, and then regular brick around the outside edge. This might look really dumb, and we might just redo it. Close your eyes, chat. Just kidding. Okay, I also really like the way that we did the ground texturing with that through line of tile. So I'm gonna do that again. It has begun! We struck uranium. Oh, we did strike uranium. That's not bad. I'm glad they fixed the corner smoothing. I am also glad that they fixed the corner smoothing. Ah! That's how I felt every time the corner smoothing didn't work. Anderson spends too much time meditating. We do have pain block. We need to remember that when we need it. Joshua, what are you up to? Joshua's helping us build, I think. Trying to make this room livable. Chad, do you like the bet against the north wall or the west wall? Let's do both and see which one. Technically, this would be the south wall on this side. because they'd be mirrored. And then we would do like an end table here. Oh yeah, it kind of has to be, it can't be the west wall because we have nowhere for the dresser to go like this. It's a little cramped in here. It's a little cramped, but it'll work. And then potted plant. Room for chair? Kind of, maybe like there. But these are just the small quarters, you know? They're not supposed to be so grandiose. Okay, we need some more lights. Too dark. This is such a big project. If we had 2 people who could mine at the same time, or 2 people who could build at the same time, then no big deal. No problem. But yet, here we are. Just spinning our wheels until Cassandra inevitably kills us because of our colony wealth. We're at 150k colony wealth. This is why it's getting so difficult. We started at 82,000. Jose is now 7 years old and has had a growth moment. He has shown little personal growth and has low expectations for the coming months. Jose has regular nightmares about inhaling tox gas. Jose is now old enough to firefight, handle stuff, cook, hunt, grow, mine, plant, cut, tailor, or craft. Choose a trait. Tortured artist or jealous? These are awful. Don't bother, just no traits. Permanent -8 mood? They need to have more education. They came to us too late. We've been teaching them, like we have a class here. Oh, this is a jam. Tortured artist RP with all the drugs and booze. Could be. Chat, I want you to give your honest feedback on this base and its peoples. Based on what you've seen so far, how do you think we're gonna hold up long term? Terrible, looks cozy. Not mega enough. Long term, he says. Start over now. Pretty spread out. I mimic some kind of defensive square in the middle. Define defensive square. It was over once we lost Silva. This is Arconexus Part 2. Because here's what I'm trying to do. Isaias is a level 13 double fireball mining person. We're getting some livable bedrooms in here. And we're facilitating the fast travel from this section to any other section of the base with lights and paved floors. Okay? Isaias is doing his best. He doesn't have any help. He doesn't even believe in our religion, and I can't convert him, so it's super awkward. There's a warg hunting jet for food. What if I told you, warg? You have brought about your own doom. I will bring somebody out to help. But I think Jet can kind of handle it, especially since we have Thrumbos on the way. I have a moral guide. The moral guide just sucks. Our actual moral guide was executed for crimes against humanity. Because we had a pretty good moral guide, and we had to euthanize them because they, well, they went feral, abandoned the colony to become a wild animal, and then killed and feasted upon the child that we took in and were trying to protect. Literal infanticide, yes. So they had to be put down for RP. And because nobody in chat was ever going to like them again. We did, however, take all their bionics off first. And they were the moral guide. Like, that's an egregious thing to do as the moral guide. Especially. I don't think that anyone in the colony was gonna forgive Steven for being such a anti-team player. Listen, you eat other people, we can look over that, right? You go wild and you eat some corpses outside, understandable. There's a bit of insanity on the rim. You eat our own people, and it's the child that we just took in and defended. It's too much. Let's see what Darren's up to. Darren, you need a gun. We don't really have a collected armory as of yet, so I'm kind of just looking. I guess I have the weapons tab. Where's this good quality chain shotgun? Oh, I know whose that is. That was Hose. A wild boar has self-tamed and become food? We're gonna need more power, dude. Oh, I guess we have all three of the, we can have all three of the wood-fired gens online if we need to. But yeah. This is sort of coming together, I guess. It's taking shape. It is a bit spread out for now. I'd like to get some lamps in these corners. But there's no power conduit down there. Nope. Okay, let's connect that up as well. Ah! Constructing an entire quarters like this. It's something I'm allergic to. That was gonna have something nice to say, and it caught me off guard. It is what it is. It's gonna be very cold back here, huh? Yeah. We are gonna need a little help. Can't have any steel here either. The work never ends. You're doing great though, Joshua. The work never ends. God, I'm so excited to have something to show for all of our time and all the fighting and all the death. It'd be really helpful if we had someone else who could mine. I don't know who that could be, Stanley. You're still at 64%. Every time we try to convert Stanley, we get at best 1% off of their doctrine certainty. It's not ideal. Jose, why don't you go sleep up here? You have a bedroom now. Darren also has a bedroom. Chat, is Jose taking drugs still? They're on a strict no drugs policy. I guess kids don't get withdrawals. What is this 20? Is it 23% supposed to go up or down? You have researched packaged survival meals. Okay, now we gotta research biofuel refining. Darren helping us with the research while nobody else is. Anderson, stop meditating all the time. Jet is hauling 2 wood. We don't have any shelves for the wood, I guess. All right, Jet, you stay down there. Don't move. Anderson's gonna build a shelf. Suddenly you're gonna have a place to put 75 wood. It's beautiful. All right, see? Now you can haul a full stack. Excellent. We're gonna get another shelf for you. I was just about to ask if the child has done anything cursed. Then I hear, it's Jose doing drugs still, and I know everything I need to know. Sometimes that is all you need to know, yeah. Why don't I just move all these? Another wild boar has become food. Oh, how gracious. Be there shortly. I feel bad letting all this gear go to waste, but like we have not been able to deal with this. There's just stuff down here from a siege. We don't have enough people, man. We're back to 7. That's what we were at before. We should be at like 8, 9, plus a child. So we should be at around 3, 6, 7, 8. We should be at 11 colonists, 2 of them being kids. And instead we're at 7 colonists and 1 kid. Oh, plus the prisoner Mali. Yeah, Mali should be in the colony too. Man, this is rough. I feel like if... I don't have a lot of hope for this colony. Like, I want to believe... I feel like we're both very strong and very vulnerable. Anyway, I feel like we're both very strong and very vulnerable at the same time. Well, there goes the batteries. We don't have them on separate grids, but we do have enough power to sustain us anyways. The rooms are slowly coming together. They're gonna need heaters, and they're gonna need ventilation as well. So probably honestly do something like this. And link the temperature of all of these together, at least for the purposes of heat. I think it'll rarely need air conditioning, but we are going to have to come up with an AC solution here at some point too. But this is actually one of my favorite parts of RimWorld. It's just the logistics. I'm like a construction foreman in RimWorld. That's probably my favorite aspect while playing. My least favorite aspect while playing is occasional mechanoid clusters or mech drop pods, because in the Boreal Forest it's -2 degrees Fahrenheit, and they don't want to send anybody except mechs. The cluster will be initially dormant. Just, yeah, just right on top of me, fam. Yep, just right on top of me, fam. What do we got? No centipedes yet. 2 pikemen, a single lancer, a single scyther. It's not bad. The, turrets are a problem, but there are walls. We have a pikeman and a scyther assembler. There's a low shield, which blocks bullets, but not mortars. And then a drop beacon, which will summon random mechs. And then a mini slug. We have mech nodes. 1 countdown activator in 2.7 days, and all of our electricity is going to go off once the EMI dynamo activates. This is doable. The biggest threat is going to be the auto charge turrets getting lucky shots. A Doomsday actually won't clear this right up. Doomsday's against... We're lucky there's no centipedes, but the Doomsday is not that good against mechs in general, and mech structures. The other reason it's not that good is because it replaces another weapon. So once you've discharged, you don't have a gun. Where's my armor at? Well, we're gonna have to do something with this within the next 24 hours. And then we need Darren and Isaias to become rangers. Of course, we never made any flak pants. Joshua, I'm gonna put you up on smithing, which is gonna make this go even slower. Where the heck are you going? All right, wherever you're going, you're not allowed anymore to go up here, all right? You can't, listen, did I not just say you're not allowed to go there? What? Oh, they're not on the thing. Boop. They're not on the thing. Go get resources from a separate place. Oh, they're shredding a mech. I'm a dum-dum. I was like, what is happening? Shred mech's at the top. Suspend that. Jack, go to bed. All right, we'll get some flak pants up immediately. Huh. This is super awkward just because of the pine trees and the granite chunks. What we probably do, we shoot this pikeman and then we, like, hit him at an angle. We basically will sit in such a way where we're, like, here, right? None of the auto-charge turrets will be able to see us. We fight all of the mechs by themselves, and then we make a push on the auto-charge turrets with grenadiers. Which is going to be a little chaotic. I have another idea for that. Do we have... We actually don't have a smoke launcher. Never mind. Thought we might have a smoke launcher. Okay, well, I was gonna look and make sure there's nothing else here, right? But yeah, countdown activators blink. That is cool. I like that. 2.3 days. So we have time to react. Make sure everyone's in a good mood. We do have a pair of flak pants. Joshua can finish this pair. I want everyone to at least have the baseline level of armor. Because I refuse to have someone's limbs shot off by a rogue lancer or whatever, and then the reason is we didn't have any armor. %62% certain. Phaon tidying up. Joshua making pants. So fast. And it's with a 14 crafting skill. They don't even have a passion anymore. It's so sad. Joshua is forgetting things. He's 89 years old. Still got an excellent pair of flak pants, though. And those will become Darren's. Masterwork simple helmet. A normal flak vest. Excellent pants. People arrive. Hello, Drimbus. What's up? Incorrect jeffing is correct jeffing. Wow. Profound. Truly a sage idiom. Okay. Well, the rooms are basically there. The mining is basically done. We still have 100 problems. And it's not as peaceful as the music would have you believe, because we're about to send everybody on a mission to fight some mechs. All right, flak pants are go. When do we want to start this? I say we let them get a good night's rest, a good meal, and then we send it. This is coming together so slowly. I do like having the full-time crafters because we've always got some granite. We still need some marble, though. The marble's getting harder to come by. The song sounds like Stardew? Does it? If you say so. Kind of a messed up Stardew. Jet, major break risk. Go home, Jet. You're tired. Sleep it off. All right, one night of peace. There's really like an acceptable number of mechs. We're gonna instantly get another Scyther and a Pikeman to join them, plus whatever this drop beacon calls down. So it's a little bit more than meets the eye. And the biggest threat is actually gonna be these triple auto-charge turrets. We're gonna have to find some angles to pick them off, I think, where they can't all shoot at us simultaneously. The best way to do this is probably just to deconstruct a steel wall behind them, but I'm afraid of their point-blank accuracy, even when we have walls. We have no smoke, so I won't be able to advance on them. I might be able to craft a smoke, though. No. Smoke pop packs are currently not available. We also don't have chem fuel yet, so it's not really possible at the moment. We're working on the chem fuel as we speak, though. That's up and coming. Jones, why are you awake? Oh, you just already slept it off. Jose, stop following Jones around. It's 5 a.m. Anderson, can you prioritize... I like how you're converting them before bringing them food. Once everybody has eaten... Jet, playing poker... All right, let's do this. Cassandra, leave us alone! Oh, there's a Thrumbo baby. There's a Thrumbo. There's a Thrumbo baby. There is a Thrumbo baby. A little Thrumbo baby. The first part's gonna be easy. The second part will be harder. Isaiah is as far away as possible here. Get ready, chat. It's game time. Keep the thrombos away. Actually, are you guys in the psychic emanation range? No. Should be just outside of that pulse. Okay, so here's the plan. We don't even need cover here. I know that sounds crazy. We're just gonna be standing at an angle. Okay, already? Let's do it. Open fire. Can't. Open fire. Oh, there's... All right, hold on. These walls are about to break. Not yet. All right, they're awake. Mechanoids have woken up. Drop beacons are arriving. Where are the drop beacons arriving? Where are they? Okay, they have lancers now. There's a few more people than there were a minute ago. I have to get them to, like, attack me. Jones. Take a little bit of crazy. Oh, the shield. Just stand just inside the shield. There we go. If we shoot the thing, they should attack us. I think. I thought doing damage to this made the mechs go. We're running out of brain power! Doesn't typically, like, damaging something. If we destroy this, charge turret's gonna be able to shoot us, so I need to be careful what I wish for. This is not going to plan. Huh. What do we do? Oh, what? I don't want to stand in the psychic wave. It's -10. Thoughts are coming from the structure. They open the doors to such vastness. I feel so small I might disappear. Well, two things. Let's do combat command, because this is kind of a serious... We're going to have Phaon and Anderson kind of stand up, and then Joshua and Jones behind them, maybe? Oh, the shield. The shield, dude. Okay, the shield. Everybody shift over. Hulk! Thrombos! Do not release the thrombos. This is very important. All right, take out this guy immediately. Sniper in the back. I repeat, sniper in the back. We cannot go around the corner. Lancer is dead. Charge rifles are doing their job. Well done, charge rifles. This is why we brought you instead of food or drugs or medicine from the last colony, because charge rifles are crazy good in the hands of good shooters. More importantly, masterwork charge rifles. The armor pen is amazing. Now what do we do? There's still a pikeman. I see him, but he's not that worrisome. Thrumbo got mini shotgun in the neck. Why is that pikeman? Yeah, why is this pikeman different shade? I don't know. They got drop podded. All right, chat. Oh, don't shoot them! I accidentally used the wrong hotkey. Wrong hotkey. I almost just killed them. That was close. Okay, let's do a little bit of this action. Oh, it's hitting the shield. The shield's blocking the steel wall. What? But yeah, I almost just murdered my own colonist there. All right, let's do this. Just gotta go fast. No! Thrumbos! You are going the wrong way! Why would you go this way? Jet's over here. You're supposed to be following Jet. New plan, chat. New plan. Thrumbos are just gonna face tank, I guess. They can't go through here. Thrumbos face tanking is a terrible plan. Is it faster to just I can't deconstruct this because I can't claim it. I can't shoot it because it's being protected by the shield. Hold on. Is it faster to try and blow up a steel wall or walk around? Welp. No, they're gonna explode themselves. I haven't released them to attack. They're just attacking the auto charge turrets point blank, which is definitely one strategy. Oh my god, and I can't even hit them because they're safely inside of the shield. Chat, this could be tragic. We're gonna send to Anderson and Favon, who do not have shields. You absolute dumbasses. All right, one's dead. Two are dead. Jet, are you okay? Jet has had an index finger shot off from a mini slugger turret. Well, just make my shooters worse for no reason. I love that a mini slugger did this. Not the big auto charge turret, no. This mini slugger turret has positioned itself to pierce your locust armor, crush your liver, and shoot off your fingy. All by itself. Like, are you serious? Quickly! Jet! Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Wait until the next shot. Can you guys shoot the shield? Cannot hit target. You can't hit the shield? We're not allowed to shoot the shield. Why is that? That's cheating. Oh dear lord. That was close. I kind of don't want the battle to be over because of this. It's not gonna explode. Just gonna pulse. But I don't want it to... I'm jamming. Oh, hell yeah. I'm jamming. Hello, GamerDevBot. What up? What up? It's GDB! Alright, fine. Can't stall forever. The EMI dynamo has been destroyed. We must stop the mech assemblers. Wide, alien, please. We defeated the mech cluster! Blood beats metal, you damn machines! Bro. Where are they going? Maybe that tiny mood boost will be enough to keep us from losing our minds on the way back. Darren, what the... Oh, there's a Lancer? It said we won! They just shot Darren's eyeball out! It said we won! Bro, we didn't win, they're still here! You can't... that was a lie! Darren, run. Darren, run for your life. His eye, he's a good shooter. There's another one? I hear another one. Why is there a pikeman in the base, though? Get him, baby Thrumbo. Let's do it. I'm here to help, baby Thrumbo. Darren can't see so good anymore, but he's doing his best. Oh my god. Are we sure they're all dead now? I need an invader tab somewhere. What the hell, man? Darren just got here and already lost an eye. You did not see red north of the Met Cluster? That's a squirrel. Okay. Well, we gotta get bionics again, man. I can't have my replacement shooters losing 50% of their vision already. And my backup doctors. I will say that that could have gone worse. Jose, you're still locked on base duties. Okay, you come back inside. It's too dangerous out here. The thrombos definitely need some tending. You take over here. Can't afford for the thrombos to get infected. Well, alright, yeah, we're just gonna need to think about bionics later. Wouldn't be RimWorld if everybody wasn't missing a random body part, now would it? The thrombos accidentally got us into that huge mess. Rebuild some shelves. Okay, everything's linked. Recovery has begun. Clothing change has begun. Critical alert fire. It's fine. Not that big a deal. There's only like 2 components up there. Nothing insane. Thrombos, you go back to the animal. Wander. Jones is already healed. That was fast. Well, GG, well played. Great Garwin says, is this just in time for Megabase colony wipe? What if I said no, in fact? It is not colony wipe time. However much you would like it to be. Wait. Oh, this is just in a weird corner, I guess. Okay, that makes sense. But yeah, I don't know how the room is supposed to be set up here. Because this is a different corner than that one. This is going to be a unique. This is probably the largest room, I think. So it is going to be configured a little bit different. Oh yeah. Definitely want some chairs, but where? What other fixtures can... I wish there was more furniture without mods. That looks weird. I wonder... This doesn't... Just give the bed some privacy. I kind of like this weird, like, cloth hallway. Separate the room a little bit. Oh, now we're talking. I don't know, it's a work in progress. Loud. Shh. Okay, the morning after near disaster. Phaon and Isaias are playing a bit of chess. Joshua's back on the research grind, learning about biofuel. Jones is cooking some more fine meals for us. Jet napping while Darren helps with the Nutrifungus harvest. Oh, I forgot to do the other ritual that we did. A ritual spot for humanitors. We're not doing anything with humanitors. That is a fake religion. All right, chat, it's been over 3 hours. I need to stand up, stretch, take the dog outside, get a snack, get a drink in, be right back. Hopefully things will be chill. Leave us alone, Cassandra. Who do you want to follow? We're gonna dig some more space out, get the common rooms ready to go. You want to follow Jose. Jose's not doing anything. Feeding fine meal to Stanley. All right, follow Jose then. You can watch Jose on 2x speed should be okay, because we've got plenty of stuff queued up for them. I'll only save scum if somebody is dead or dying when I get back. I'll be back in a few minutes, chat. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Hope you're having fun. Lots of drama, death, destruction, carnage. 3 separate battles so far. 1 per hour at this rate. That's too much. Give me a little breathing room, please, Cassie, all right? Go 2x. Listen to this. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Get up, stretch, get the blood flowing. Now, baby. What is this? Did that happen the second I left? Oops. Okay. I'm back. Gamer stretch acquired. Gamer water? Not that kind. Acquired. Gamer cookie? Acquired. What kind of gamer cookie? The kind from the grocery store that they make in the grocery store. But unfortunately it tastes kind of stale even though it's fresh as of yesterday. It's like a chocolate cookie with some... I don't know if it's turtle. Maybe it's turtle? Turtle flavor? Chat, turtle, like... Turtle. Chocolate, caramel, pecans, turtle. It sounds a lot better than it actually turned out, but it's okay. A cookie's a cookie. There's very rarely bad cookies, though I did have a bad... I had to throw away half the cookies that I got last week because they were that bad. Throwing away cookies is like throwing away pizza. It's just you don't do it. Ooh, an exotic goods trader. We have... Oh, it might be too cold for them, so I'm actually going to have to send somebody out to go trade now because I have to intercept them in the event they decide to leave before they even get here. What do you have for me? It's time to load up on some more lances, if they got them, and they do. There's a shock lance. A telescope would be a good investment if we can find some money. A mega screen TV. Love enhancer. Ooh. Ooh. Humans have always tried to use every new technology to enhance sexual satisfaction. Bionics are no exception. This implant makes physical and chemical changes to the body which enhance the experience of loving for both partners, physically and psychologically. The implant unit can adapt to enhance both men and women upon being implanted. They got a bionic spine. Side trainers. Skip is a level 1. No, it's level 4. Never mind. That's teleport. Never mind. Wrong one. Do we have enough? Ooh, trade Thrombo Calf. All right, now we just need to find a little bit more money. The Thrumbocalf trade is a lucrative business. Why are my Doomsday rocket launchers only worth $109? That's embarrassing. My options are put back the telescope on the shelf or trade 2 reinforced barrels. I think I'm gonna say forget about the telescope for now. Where's the lance? Chat, where did the lance get dropped? Oh, I see it. Okay, never mind. I got it. We're good. Wouldn't buy a TV, won't buy a telescope. We can't have anything fun. Oh, there are no toys in this colony. Because every day is a struggle for survival. Appreciate what you got. No love enhancers for the colonists. We do, that's true. We do have 2 Doomsday rocket launchers. Those are like big fireworks. That's something fun, right? Those are neat. Cassandra? Transporter crash. A shuttle of the Fallen Empire is seeking a place to land. Imps from Duvel will attack the crashed shuttle site to kill its occupants. You must defend them with 5 Janissaries. The commander must be rescued. After 8 hours, a rescue shuttle will come to pick them up. I just don't wanna. I just don't wanna. I'm tired of fighting right now. I just want a little time to not be healing, not be worrying about people catching on fire. Maybe this is a gimme and I should just take it. Chat, is it a gimme and I should just take it? Okay, I would take it if there was a person. But like 500 silver and shuttle loot. Which we may not get if we don't keep them alive. That's also possible. Hello, Kaibo. Kaibo, Mary Skipper Mod Squad. How are you all doing? Chad, how are you doing today? Enough about me. Let's talk about me. I mean you. Time anyone but time it out for 10 minutes. Kaibo. Hold on. That was so fast. Oh. Smoke pop packs. Build smoke pop packs which allow the wearer to deploy a defensive smoke screen. Oh, time someone out, not Kaio. You said Kaibo. Oh, that's only 1 letter difference. It's basically the same person. An innocent mistake. Yes, of course. Defensive smoke screens would be very useful in fighting against the turrets that we were just dealing with. Let's try to make 2 of those. Once we have the prerequisite chem fuel, of course. Which reminds me, we need to make chem fuel. How are we gonna do that? Biofuel refinery is large. It It is large. It can go indoors and generate heat. Darren, you're only a 2 in construction. We're gonna keep you off the construction bill for a bit, okay? You worry about cleaning for now. Let the professionals build this stuff. You're also missing an eye now. Time to start on the production area of the Megabase. Maybe. We really need... The problem is we need chem fuel pretty quick. What does Isaias do when Isaias is not digging? Hauling stuff. That's nice. I mean, we are building quick as we can here. We're gonna need heaters. I think that these very fancy rooms should be the first ones to get the heaters. Two heaters is probably enough. The mountain insulates very well. Joshua, make this lamp first. Actually, make both these lamps. Give us some light. There we go. Now you'll build much faster. But I do want to start on the production area. Perhaps we ought to start planning for that now, because Isaias is not digging anything. Hauling is nice, though, sure. But they've got everything going right where we want it here. We're gonna need a few lights, of course. We're gonna be building out of granite for a very long time. But this is really taking shape. This is really taking shape. Where will the new fridge be? I don't know. Nowhere yet. One step at a time, I say. So the production rooms will have to go probably up here. Or down here, or down here, or up there. There's a lot of space. This is already a functional hallway. Therefore, we can just have the rooms attached to the hallway. Masterwork. Like, this can be one room by itself, really. Chad, is there a world in which we do... Hold that thought. Hold that thought. Like, what if we, sort of created a T intersection here? Okay, and then put a door and then just copied this chamber around to the other side. Like, oh, I did a cut. I wanted to do a copy. Do not really want to cut this. Oops. How do you invert horizontally? B. But yeah, what if we just did something like this? Why is this 4 wide? I don't know. It just is. And then divvy this up into different production suites, if you will. Tetris. Kinda. It is kind of Tetris. Okay, and then we close these off to be separate rooms. Throw a door in here, here, and here if we want to. These are off-center though, aren't they? Mickey Mouse. Well, it only looks like that because we don't have, this filling in. Okay, I know it's hard to see because of the gray, but imagine the blue is walls and the gray is open floor. If we this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 separate rooms. Is that too many rooms? My plan is to make sure that we have ample space for everything. I kind of want to have, like, let's say one of these rooms be stone cutting, and I might actually remove some of the wall here. That's 7 across, for example. So what if we just did that here as well? Okay. What if we left a gap here? These rooms are very large. But is that a problem? I don't think so. Okay. Now, we need some power of imagination. We have these separated into 3 large production rooms. I'm thinking the one in the middle can sort of be our tech. This can be where the high-tech research bin shop is. This can be where the component assembling is. I'm thinking one of them can be for stones, where we have like stone cutting and stone storage. And then I'm thinking one of them can be for machining. And we're also going to need one for clothing and tailoring and such. So, like, the basic, we could do some of them for basic productions and some for advanced productions. So, like, the advanced production, or basic productions that take up the most space are stone cutting, because the stones are big. Clothing, because we're going to have a lot of clothing. We're going to possibly need hydroponics as well somewhere in here, which is going to be its own challenge. And then maybe biofuel / crematorium, which is going to produce heat. Speaking of producing heat, look at all these bodies! Hello, Splat. What is up, Nerd Castle? Drop pods inbound. I see it. Raiders on the walls. Splattercat refugees are here. What's up, guys? I was actually hanging out watching some Battle Brothers gameplay before I started my stream while I was getting ready for the new run. Enjoyed my time, but thanks for sending all these beautiful people over. What's up, Salesman of Doom? Welcome back, Habitual Oaf. Vadim rating. What a wonderful phrase. Welcome. Shai Halud, Emery Board, Meat Mopper, hello. And more besides. Welcome to RimWorld, everybody. We are doing some planning right now. I'll give you the colony tour, though. I'll show you around. In RimWorld, we're doing basically New Game Plus. This is a second colony in the Arconexus ending. That means that we had a successful first colony with some people who we were able to take with us into a second colony, starting from scratch, save for the people and what we were able to bring. We're in part 2, which sees us having to research this architect structure, which has strange psychic emanations that slowly drive anyone insane who stands near it for too long. So we have to study it while it attempts to drive us insane, while also getting our colony's wealth back up to a high enough level where we can find a buyer, selling it to an NPC faction, and then moving on to a third colony to complete the Arconexus run. So it's 3 total colonies for the true ending of the Arconexus. We're in the second part, and we've got our work cut out for us here, because we're currently playing Cassandra Classic. So we did the first colony with Phoebe. Losing is fun, which is the hardest default non-custom difficulty. We're doing Cassandra Losing is Fun for the second colony, which has been just brutal so far. And then if we make it far enough, we're going to do Randy Losing is Fun for the third colony. 3 different storytellers, 3 different difficulty settings. Is this a mod? No, this is all from DLC. Arconexus DLC is from the Ideology DLC. And that was basically a method of adding a full, basically, framework of religion. You can customize your religion and force your colonists to convert others to them if you want. In our case, we are transhumanists. If you want to look at this yourself, we have exclamation ideology, I think, if you want to look at it in depth. But we're trying to ascend past our mortal coil and enhance ourselves with bionics and becoming part machine, making the cyborg life shine through. We're also high life, so drug use is essential in this colony. They need to take some form of drugs every 0.75 days. So we have beer, Psychite tea, which is effectively cocaine tea, and smoke leaf for them to partake. They are tunnelers. They enjoy eating insect meat and also fungus, which we're growing in these caves. And besides that, we have human primacy, dominance over the animals, the moral center of the universe. We're also playing with the Biotech DLC, which just came out late last year. Thanks again for the raid. Big shout out to Splat. Was playing some Battle Brothers, another staple of this channel, which we need to go back to still. Definitely toss Splat a follow if you're here at my channel, you haven't already. check them out. Awesome content creator. Still taking it hard in the paint, both on YouTube and on Twitch. And always a pleasure to see the Nerd Castle come over. So thanks for popping over, guys. Joshua's made a masterwork dresser. All right, we're going to unpause here. So, our plan, we're playing on this Boreal Forest, a very cold biome in the world of Rim. You can see we're close to the poles. And we're on a special map gen that has created a giant cluster mountain in the center of the map. And there is a very large swamp, all of this swampy bog water surrounding us. So we have some natural defenses, but also some issues such as travel and transportation across the swamp. So we've created these custom bridges that have doors on either side that we can use, but raiders will have to either go around or break their way through. So we have bridges across to span the marsh. When it heats up, we're in the middle of winter right now, but when it heats up, we grow some crops here on this tiny little patch of land. But we more or less live inside of our mountain fortress, so embracing our dwarven tunneler heritage right now. And we're planning to make something much larger. So, I got some rudimentary bedrooms for my colonists to live and sleep in, but we're making some new digs for them as we speak. So the fancy bedrooms are being made over here. We're gonna have a dining hall, we're gonna have a pool table, poker table, all that stuff. And then once we phase this in, we're gonna slowly start phasing this section out, but we'll be able to repurpose some of these beds for medical beds and impromptu hospitals. We got a basic common area here with some poker and some food, weapons, and scattered assorted goods. My people will alternate between eating some fine meals with insect meat and fungus, and also the nutrient paste dispenser, which they don't mind. Taking a little bit of soil and green. But this is our freezer. We've got our little church here with the fallen resting in the sarcophagi that surround it. We did have a bit of a situation arise a stream or two ago, where one of our oldest colonists, Stephen, who came with us from the first colony, was with us the whole time in the first colony, came to the second colony with us, had a really bad break after a raid. The raid was successful, though tragic. Most of the base burned down with fire-breathing imps that managed to make it into the tunnel system and set all of our crops and beds ablaze with their fire-breathing abilities. We were narrowly able to escape burning to death in 1,000-degree Fahrenheit superheated temps, but unfortunately the fact that all their beds broke and the mess, the debris that scattered across the floors here upset them. And we had 3 separate colonists give up on the colony and decide to go feral, back to back to back. And we had to tame them as if they were actual wild animals, convincing them to rejoin, one at a time. The third, however, would not be convinced. He would lock himself into the common room, unable to figure out how to get nutrient paste for himself, mere feet away, become so famished that he decided to hunt my own colonists. Unfortunately, at that exact moment, the child that we had just rescued, who herself brought the imps into the map. We were protecting her from the fire-breathing imps, but we couldn't protect her from ourselves. Stephen decided that food is food. And our moral guide and chief second-in-command bopped young Silva in the head with the uranium warhammer, killing her instantly, and then started feasting on her corpse before we were able to intervene. So, we arrested Stephen and, of course, punished him for his crimes justly. We removed all of the bionic body parts that we had installed to can't allow the merch to die with him, and repurposed 2 of the 3 bionic body parts before euthanizing Stephen, burying him in the church across from Silva, who he killed, and whose sarcophagus bears the visage of him killing her. Her sarcophagus is inscribed with an image of Stephen killing Silva with passionate rage while he looks distressed. So RimWorld has chosen to memorialize that moment on this sarcophagus forever. And then Steven is over here. We also had another death today. Our colonist Ho got capped in the head, brained with a single stray auto pistol bullet. It was the only damage they took, and it's all that they needed. So we've been struggling to keep people alive. But we do have new colonist Darren, who just lost an eyeball to a mech. And new colonist Jose, who's also a child we're trying to protect to make up for being unable to protect Silva. We're teaching them in class now. So that should catch you up if you just got here and you're wondering what's been going on. Why the drama? Or maybe you're new to RimWorld and you think I'm just making things up. A lot of the RimWorld stories, especially the more tragic and gratuitous tales, do sound like things that you would just make up and fabricate, but then so do Dwarf Fortress stories. So it's no surprise that they are related. Children and education is part of the biotech DLC. Also, biotech introduces a lot of tech-related research, such as the Mechanitor system, where you can... Short story is you can control and build your own mechs. And it also has the ability to genetically modify your colonists. 4 of our colonists are genetically modified with our own custom brew. Anderson is melee focused, and we've made him a brute, as we call it, giving him an advantage to 200% wound healing, extra strong melee damage, takes less damage, but for punishment, we've made them unhappy, genetic pessimism. Basically, there's a balancing act where the more powerful things that you give your genetic makeup, the hungrier they get, to the point of it just becoming untenable to even survive, because they'll be eating 250+% normal food, which gets crazy. So you balance out the metabolic efficiency with debuffs. Kind of like if you ever made a character in Project Zomboid. It's similar to that, except with food, where you gotta have some bad to balance out the good. But yeah, we have this one really cool one called Dead Calm that prevents the people we give it to from ever having social fights. They'll never have violent outbreaks and will never attempt a prison break. But we've learned there's also some drawbacks. But yeah, our rangers have weak melee damage since they should never be fighting in melee. We also gave them dark vision so they don't mind low light conditions and are unaffected by darkness penalties. And we gave them red skin and mini horns just to make them look cool. So yeah, we got 4 genetically modified people. Hello, weird rat thing. What's up? What kind of raid did Jose end up bringing? Well, we took in Jose, and then there was actually a mech drop, which turned out to be wholly unrelated to the Edekeen raid that followed the same day. We had just finished cleaning up a mech drop raid, and while we were still licking our wounds, the Edekeen showed up to take out Jose, who, we learned, was being pursued because he crashed the Edekeen's wedding after he was drunk in a stupor at 6 years old, and wasted no time becoming addicted to Psychite as soon as he got here in my colony. So, and then threw a party right afterwards. So he's a bit of a party animal, this Jose. That's a badass 6-year-old. So the more time that the children have to observe the adults and also be taught, there is a childcare job You actually get, they'll grow at 400% normal speed, so you don't have to wait so many in-game years. And then once they hit 13 years old, they will stop growing at 400% normal speed. And they won't be considered a child as such for child labor laws. Where we have child labor is disapproved in our colony, which actually does confer some benefits. So we try to make it where the kids don't have to work so they can learn. And when they learn, we have a plus 20% learning rate factor for disapproving of child labor. So they will learn faster, which I think was a really cool addition to the ideology DLC. They'll just work when they have free time on their own, free will. But yeah, at certain growth points, you'll be able to choose their traits and things that they are passionate. Sort of example of that is Jones, who is now 22, but came to us at around 9 years old in the last colony. And we were able to keep Jones alive, put a gun in her hand at an early age before we frowned upon child labor. She had the help. And now she is a tough bloodlust colonist with god tier, not yet god tier, but just really adept at shooting, crafting, and research, and also backup doctor mining. And that was also someone that we raised, and now they graduated and went with us to the new colony. So I think the system itself is really cool, but also creates really tragic outcomes and scenarios. So, Splat Raiders, if you're still out there, tell me about the Battle Brothers run. How did it go? Did it go the normal amount of misery? Less than average amount of suffering? How many 95% hits that would have won you the battle did you miss?
You're just an egotistical streamer.
I'm literally talking about a different streamer right now, Fira. We will see. Yeah, you didn't get me. I was talking about another streamer's. He restarted and the map was rough. I did hear, before I went live, some complaining about the map itself. But Fear, thank you for the 5 subs in 1. I appreciate the tier 3 sub. Welcome back. Enjoy your delay. Missed like 3 to 4, 88%, and then half the team got murked. Lost some bros, leveled up some bros. That's usually how it goes, yeah. But either way, we should see, if we're lucky, a little bit of peace. Just enough to hopefully get some people settled into these new rooms. We do have heaters back here now. But one heater isn't enough. We do have tame, trained to kill Thrumbos, who are a holy venerated animal in our religion. I believe his people missed 4 85% hits in a row, which resulted in extensive casualties. Do a little medicine. Thank you, Joshua. We'll keep an eye on the flu. This Thrumbo's also pregnant and has a charge lance through the brain at one point. They're lucky to still be alive, to be honest. But yeah, if you came up from the raid and you have questions about RimWorld, feel free to ask. I know it's one of those games that's, especially if you've been watching indie game coverage on YouTube, used to be one of the unknown indie games, but now it's just sort of omnipresent if you're in the space. But there's still a lot of people, every playthrough, they're like, what is this game? How did I get here? But it is my most played game on Steam, 2,064 hours. Probably play it too much. And I'm still learning something new about it every time we turn it on, I think. And it's still finding new ways to surprise. The premier storytelling ant farm simulator. Watching the little ants. go on about their business. I think once we get a wall here and a heater here, maybe these will start to become livable. I want to see what everyone's up to. Anderson is just building one single unit of wall. Joshua's got the other heater. We're going to have a power shortage in the not too distant future. We need to make sure that we have some wood. There is wood, it's just not being hauled. But yeah, the base is clean. We're laying some track. I guess I'll mine that little piece out. We do need another door over here. And infestations are a threat, insects tunneling from underground, but I think we've got enough separation indoors and such, so it shouldn't be that big of a problem. What I would like is one extra person who's good at melee. That's been avoiding and evading us. Stanley might be that person, but Stanley is refusing to back down from their doctrine, and our moral guide is so terrible that converting them is actually a bad idea, because... well, I'll just do it. It's only going to be like 3%, but at this point, we need every percent. Yeah, it was only 3%. They started at 100% certainty. We got that down to 52. If I want to grow mushrooms in the mountain, do I enable it by research in the early game? I think you have to be a tunneler, right, chat? You can't make fungal gravel without being a tunneler. And you have to grow underground crops on fungal gravel, right? So you don't have to do that with research. You just have to do that with ideology. And if you're a tunneler, they actually enjoy eating fungus. If you're not a tunneler, they do not enjoy eating fungus. It'll be a debuff. You can make a dark room over dirt. Yes, if you find dirt and make a dark room, you can grow fungus that way. But if you don't have dirt, you can't create fungal gravel without the ideology. Fungal gravel's not something you can learn. You have to simply believe in it. But yeah, when we go in here and try and convert Stanley to our ideology, it's like at best 1%. Yeah, there it goes. Very slow. Okay, we sort of just need to haul a bunch of marble. Why don't we just go out and grab some? That's like 5 chunks. Just go get a little midnight marble. Maybe I shouldn't be making these marble spike core tiles just yet, then. Because those are 20 a piece. And we're a bit short on marble at the moment. We can always come back, and if we end up having too much marble, we can do that later. Uh-oh. 3 of your colonists have gotten sick from fibrous mechanites. Ensure you have a medical bed and a doctor, and they get proper treatment. Chat, we only have 19 heal root. This has been a very long winter. Okay, fibrous mechanites. Semi-coherent mechanites which develop fibrous links in the muscle tissue, enhancing the victim's strength but causing intense pain. These are probably a mutated strain of strength-enhancing mechanites. They do give you pain, which makes you upset, but they make you better at manipulation, moving, and blood pumping. But they also make you sleepy. Why does the doctor always get sick? Who else got it? Darren got it. Well, we'll do some treatment. Joshua, instead of self-tending this time, I'm gonna have Jones start to train on you. Fibrous mechanites is a pretty safe disease to train on. What is I guess just you have to treat fibrous mechanites so many times before it finally goes away or something? Some people like the stat buffs if the colony is suitably drugged. I mean, they're good. It's good. They're good to have. But I'm also just going to tin them for medical training. We need a research project. But what if we didn't research anything for a bit? But what if... Phaon is ravenously hungry and picking out on food. Your mood is fine. I don't know why you're going to pick out on food, but we have plenty of food, so go for it. What we don't have is plenty of meds. We gotta get some walls smoothened up. Anderson likes to go meditate in the mornings. Jones is doing some cooking. Why don't we make the fine meal do until you have 40, pause, unpause at 20 or something. If we're running out of meat anyways, so they won't be able to make fine meals anymore, and that'll be fine because we have fungus, nutrient paste, which we can live on indefinitely as long as electricity is a thing. Okay, Darren, you've been doing a great job cleaning, but what if we started hauling instead? I'm also just going to delete this dumping stockpile for granite. No more granite chunks here. Actually, just delete the whole stockpile. Because we have the 2 baby stockpiles up here. You guys can find other things to haul. Other places to haul them to. Anderson having a little teaching moment. While Joshua smoothens out this. It's going to take a long time to do that. Is it time to start digging the next section? I think it's time to start the dig. I feel like these rooms are too big. Is that even possible, sir? The rooms are, I'm sorry, did you say too big? Impossible. What if I copied this? And then flip it horizontally. I'm confused. Okay, that... Yeah, that'll do it. Okay. We're good. Trying to just like copy from one side to the other. 1, 2, 3, down one, over. And then from the spot, it should be wall straight across for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then another little divot. Okay, there we go. These rooms can sort of be whatever we need them to be, but they're gonna look... They're gonna leave us some small spaces here that we can put some things. Little storage bits. If we don't like them later, we can change them later. It's gonna be a pain, but it's still doable. Okay, chat. Let's say if the people are living here, right? They're living in bedrooms here. What do we want the closest room to be after the common room? This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
Like, my plan is to have one little shelf in here that has food on it. Unfortunately, a shelf still holds 3 stacks. This is rec. Rec with dining in here. There's gonna be living quarters down here too. I'm thinking of making just the first one just a very large stone cutting and artist room. It'd be cool if you could set the number of stacks to be lower or just like a number in general. I agree. I do think that that would be nice. Okay, but yeah, we'll give them something to start digging. We are gonna need like one of these to be a huge stockpile room. Stanley is going berserk because I haven't given him... First of all, Anderson is starving him. Okay, she's not eaten and not had psychite in a long time. Stanley, you need a psychite tea, but now I gotta come beat you up. You understand? I gotta come beat you up while you're starving and you want drugs. I can't guarantee that we won't kill you, but I do have less damage turned on. I mean, biologically, Jones deals less damage. You just cracked Jones's jaw. Do you understand? Good job, Jones. Joshua, can you come clean this up? Actually, Jones... We're gonna tend you first. And then Jones, you practice medicine on the prisoner that you just beat up. That'll be a good learning opportunity for you. I like that Jose has just gotten to work immediately cleaning up the blood from that fight. There, keep them from starving. Jones gets some doctor training. Jose, you'll fit right in here at this rate. Anderson's got too many jobs to be productive. He's in charge of teaching Jose. He's in charge of the wardening. We're depending on him to build faster. There's too many things, dude. Also, how's the temps in here? 70 to 63? Honestly, not bad. We could probably use a third heater for stability. But this room is ready to be lived in. It's slightly impressive. This is going to be Anderson's room. Anderson's is considered mediocre, cramped. This one's considered decent, mediocre, average size. So this room's already better. So we're going to move Anderson in here. And Phaon is currently the moral guide, but Joshua's been here longer. So Joshua, you can go there. Since you're kind of fixing this room up right now anyways. And what's good about that is we can start repurposing these rooms that we're not using anymore for like hospitals and have operation beds and all that. Oh, we have 300 marble? Oh, we're gaming. I didn't realize we were gaming that hard. Yeah, let's get some tile then. How's this one gonna work? Like that. Okay, I think this is gonna be pretty sweet. I don't know if we have this much marble. Well, why wait? When we can pave now. Okay, that's a lot, yeah. That's gonna be a lot. I don't really like this. It's not supposed to look like that anyway. That's just a stand-in. All right, let's start there. This is going to be a large project. Just putting floor down there is going to take a long time. Long time. What? We could start researching something. Let's look at the basic stuff. What are we missing that's like a bottom tier thing? Basic mech tech. Mech tech. When are we gonna do mech tech? When are we gonna do mech tech? Maybe we should already be doing mech tech. I don't really think we have anything super basic that we're not already doing. That doesn't take a high-tech research bench. I guess a Devil Strand or a TV could be nice. Devil Strand might take too long to grow, though. Say mech tech 5 times fast. Mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech. I can't. Got me. Mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech. Mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech, mech tech. There. I don't know how many times that was, but it was at least 5 for sure. Who's running the RimWorld TV network? I like to think that when the pawns watch TV, they're watching other people's colonies from the view that you're seeing now. Like, you guys watching this stream are watching RimWorld TV, right? This is just being broadcast to the other RimWorld TV watchers in the universe. And when they sit down to watch TV, they're watching someone else's colony struggle to survive. By the way, thanks for the gift sub, Ottercog, giving a sub to I am a banana. I am a banana. I am a banana. I am a banana guy. What are the people they're watching are watching TV as well? Yeah, they just see another colony too. They're watching other people watch TV. You can get this one. Okay, Anderson going to sleep in their new bed. At least they can move through here very fast. Taking a daytime nap, replanting some of the daylilies. Joshua is meditating. We need more entertainment. I'm working on it. Recreation time. You know what we need, chat. You know what we need, chat. That's right. Well, we're actually doing excellent on marble. Let's get a super fancy marble billiards table. Maybe. Where are they gonna eat here? We could use just a regular table. I like the table here. With some dining chairs. That'll be nice and centrally located, very accessible. We've already got a poker table. Can you even move poker tables that are made out of marble? You can. Cool. So a billiards table would be pretty sweet. Chad, I thought I made this... Oh no, what was that? Thought I made this large enough for everything. Did I not? Did I not make it large enough for everything? No spot to move the chunk. All right, I'll do what that one chatter said, reluctantly, and just make a little temporary spot. Because I just need a little bit of free space. Just to see where a pool table can go. Got caught up on the VODs while recovering from a sinus infection. Hello, Wolf Warlord. Hope you're feeling better. Get well soon. We got a lot of things going on here. Well, I mean, right now it's pretty chill, but today has been just non-stop fighting. And I'm happy to have any break that I can possibly get because it has been just... It's felt relentless until the last 40 minutes or so. However, I think our peacetime is running out because it's been about 8-9 days. But thanks, Wolf Warlord and Psycho Peanut for the subs. Back for 20 and 11 months respectively. Much appreciated. Spring has finally begun. The temperature's still -3 outside, but once it heats up, I'm looking forward to growing some more crops. We really need to stockpile heel root for the next winter. We did have enough, but only barely. Plenty of food, so the fungus has really fixed that. But drug-wise, we have enough as well. We need to hop back on the drug growing as well outside. Well, this project is taking as long as I thought it was going to, but it's going decently well. These are considered mediocre rooms. They are small, but they are larger than the rooms they're currently in. These are considered cramped instead of rather tight. They don't mind if they're a believer in our ideology, because tunnelers don't mind the cramped spaces. So I'm going to start moving people in. But we have, oh, so many constructions to build. Chat, I did not do this symmetrically. I just noticed. This little divot is up by the bed. I think it won't matter. It looks better non-symmetrically. Shut up. Okay, potted plant, yes. No, the potted plant will go in there. Wait. Just fix the things. My brain's not working. I need the bed right where it was. And the other light will go in this corner with a dresser, making the bedrooms as cozy, comfy as possible. All right, what are you guys doing? Ah, man, the prisoner. Such a problem. Phaon is cleaning the dirt. The base is incredibly spotless. Both Joshua and Darren are researching simultaneously. We don't need Joshua to be that high up on the research, in my opinion. Now that we have Darren, who's just better at full-time research right now. So we'll get Joshua in here to help with the construction while Isaiah is teaching Jose about mining. Yes, hello. Caleris, High Stellarch of the Fallen Empire, has captured 6 prisoners from an enemy faction. With nowhere to store them, they want you to watch over them for 10 days. They are sick with blood rot and require... they're dead. This is a fantastic reward. An orbital power beam targeter. Directing ancient satellites to begin beaming power down in a massive column of electromagnetic energy. Orbital targeter is crazy with a marine helmet, but I can't. Or we can get Kisa to join. Not my first choice. This one's definitely a better reward, but man, I don't have the ability to care for people with blood rot right now. That's a drain on medicine, and 6 prisoners, no less. We don't have infrastructure for that. There is no way. Look at him go, chat. Look at him go. Just wait until we get auto doors. Then people are gonna be zooming around here. Etal hates blood rot. Being sick is a -5. I don't feel well. I'm sorry. How does Jose lift those big rocks? And carry all the chunks? Oh no, I didn't expect the pikemen, but yeah, we can unsuspend the shred mechanoid bill. That way we can start cleaning those bodies up. It's nice that we have a place to store them though. That's just free metal. Anderson is in serious pain, -10. Go to bed, Anderson, or smoke a joint or something. All right, these are unowned beds for no reason. Let's get Jones put up in one of these. Let's get Jet put up in the other one. That's just a normal steel bed. We should just deconstruct that one outright. We can do so much better. We have a masterwork bed. I love that Anderson made a masterwork bed. Actually, Joshua made this. This furniture bears a portrayal of Jet winning at a poker table, playing her next action. 4 dancers are playing as well. This is a story of Jet enjoying herself at a poker table. I am resting on the clouds of heaven. But yeah, these rooms are actually tidy. So, dressers and end tables do boost the comfort and the beauty of these rooms. These are considered mediocre impressiveness, which is somewhat surprising to me, considering they are decked out with furniture. Oh, a bulk goods trader is approaching. We are absolutely going to go over there and trade. But yeah, they should really enjoy these bedrooms, I think. Comfortable goes to... I ate my meal in a very impressive dining room. Quite comfy. Extremely comfy. Tunnelers do not care about being cramped. They do still get a bonus from having a large room, I believe. But there's no debuff. Okay, we got 1,000 silver on this trader. And plenty of stuff to exchange. But let's see if we want anything first. I think it's a tribal trader, so the only thing that they might have that we want is medicine, and they only brought 1. Thanks. That's like super kind of you. pack animals would be good. I might go ahead and invest in the dromedaries, because the dromedaries are pack animals. Okay, let's sell... Hyperweave Kid Romper for sure. We should have some extra clothes. To get rid of. We can also make more helmets. Helmets are pretty easy sell. Poor quality flak pants, goodbye. Normal flak jacket, goodbye. I have a shield core. Ultra tech that can generate a momentum repulsor shield. Can't do anything on its own. That's gonna be great for making our own low shield. Too bad we can only use it once. Let's get rid of some stray leathers. Free up some stacks. We can also just sell fungus. I'm selling like 900 fungus. I'm selling like 1,000 fungus. I want to make profit. Alright, they just gave us some fat stacks. We're growing more fungus. There should be plenty of it to go around. Joshua is 89 years old. Yes, Joshua is 89. That's another thing that we can do is get an indoor animal pen. You actually don't have to use outdoor fences. You can put a pin marker inside of a fully enclosed room and that will count. It's actually a good idea. If we build a door here, we could put them inside of this room. Until we come out with a better plan. We do also have hay, I think. Chad, do we have hay? What happened to the hay? Who ate it? Wait, where's the hay? Chad, where's the hay? Ah, it's there. 1,100 hay. This is now critical hay storage. The alpaca cave. The alpaca cave. Kinda, yep. Except they're dromedaries. And they're already taking the hay. Someone's good at animals. Phaon has got both of them and is leading them into our little camel cave. Come with me, my friends. Enjoy your time in the dark. You've got food. It's not too, it's above freezing in here. You won't be able to see anything. But you also won't need to for a bit. And you're safe from raiders. That's maybe the best part right now. Beautiful. Masterwork simple helmet. Hey, nice job. And on cue, there's the fungus harvest. And this, chat, is the song of hope. There may be a future. Shit. A distant volcano or fire has begun spewing massive quantities of ash into the atmosphere. Ash in the atmosphere will obscure the sun. Temperatures will drop and plants will suffer for the lack of sunlight. Could pass in a few weeks, or it may last many quadrums. Well, future's canceled. That's too bad. Guess we'll stay inside even more. We've already researched hydro. Can't believe the future is canceled. Chad, I just had a sudden weird craving for Taco Bell. Anybody else? You want some? You want something, Chad? That being said, when I thought about Taco Bell, I just remembered the last review where he took a bite out of the new taco and there was so much nacho cheese that he spat it out. So that sort of dissuaded me somewhat. I'm being influenced. I don't know if I've ever seen Review Bra spit something out on camera. Can I get a crunch wrap? Who influences the influencer? Who indeed? I want to get these shelves inside. There's a bunch of commercials lately where people get sauce on their face, but Taco Bell sauce is spicy. What if you get that in your eye? I feel like that's a health concern. It is not spicy. Put some in your eye and tell me if you think it's spicy still. If Taco Bell sauce is not spicy, you'll have no problem squirting it right into your eye. Report back. Don't do that. Do not do what I just said. I am not a doctor or a health professional. Please consult your local doctor before squirting hot sauce from Taco Bell into your eye to see if it's hot sauce. The scientific method is leaving a little something to be desired here. Stanley, I'm happy that you're fully healed. I hope that your psychite need has been addressed. Our moral guide with their 3 social skills gonna come in and try to convert you again. They're under 50% chat. They're only gonna be our prisoner for like another in-game year. No problem. Just another full year. Ding. Chat, tell me what else I missed from the What else did I miss from Nintendo Direct today besides Metroid? I was gonna say Morbius. Metroid. I hope they didn't announce Morbius. Counter argument, put ketchup in your eye right now. It's not spicy, so it should be safe. I'm just saying, chat, if you put ketchup and Diablo sauce from Taco Bell in front of me and said one of those needs to go in your eyeball, I'm picking the ketchup, all right? It's easy. That's an easy choice. You know why? Because one of them is hot and spicy. Ketchup is not. Ketchup has vinegar, which is acidic and bad for your eye. I'm still doing ketchup. I'm still going ketchup. Chad, if you happen to rub ketchup in your eye, by on purpose or accident, in hindsight, you should be more careful. That's 2 for 1. That's 2 puns in 1. That's comedy gold. That was a good one. Chat, you guys would never be able to see and appreciate a joke if it hit you in the face because you're all too busy squirting hot sauce in your eyes right now to appreciate it. I've loved every dad joke I've heard here tonight, and I've been here for 10 minutes. Chatter is trying to get modded. I'm glad that you love the dad jokes because it's more than your dad loves you. I'm just kidding. All right, I don't know where I was going with that one. I'm gonna backtrack that one right up into the station. No backsies? No take backsies? That brings out the lurkers. A manhunter pack. Pack of manhunting alpha beavers have entered the area, driven insane by the disease known as scaria. They will roam the region hunting humanoid flesh. Oh. What's going on here, Cassandra? $62 alpha beavers, man. I ain't fighting that, I don't think. Are we fighting 62 alpha beavers? We won't be able to shoot fast enough. We need more than 5 people with guns for this. Doomsday rocket launcher the beavers. That might be a bit extreme. I'm gonna see where they go and where they end up hanging out and hiding. They might split up, I don't know. It's just a man-hunting pack. They're not actually going to eat all the trees. They're using sonic attacks on our ears! Why don't you go have a beer? Do we have beer on our drug policies? Oh, we don't. We only have 155 beers. It's gonna go kind of fast, but yeah, they can start drinking beer. 1 beer a day is fine, right? Yeah, it's 1 day. And we'll say any mood. Breaking open the first beer. That batch has been sitting on the shelf for a few months. Alcohol warmth, plus 10. Getting that high life fulfilled. I think the golden lab attack was worse noise-wise. I think you might be right. Look at how this is coming together. Well, we have a natural defense against any raids for like 2 or 3 days. The alpha beavers will eat anybody who's stupid enough to enter our map. Isaiah, how's your training coming along? 14 mining skill, just crossed that threshold. You're doing pretty good. The floor is like looking flawless. We're gonna need some more power though. For now it's fine. But yeah, we're gonna have a wood problem soon. We might need either another geothermal. I don't know what we're gonna do long term for power. Smoothing some surfaces here. Wish there was some power gen we could do in here. But alas, there is not. Why is it doing action music? Are we under attack? Tube TVs! We can make the tube TV. I'll build you guys a tube TV. 4 components, 80 steel. I don't know if we have access to that because it's kind of outside. There might be some steel in the halls. That's in an unsafe location. Still a lot of natural resources on this map. We got components, we got giant pockets of steel. We're digging into the center of the mountain, so we're gonna be finding and stumbling upon a lot as well. Are they eating the trees? They are, oh, they are eating the trees. I don't know how long they're gonna stay here, but this is a boreal forest. We have a lot of trees, dude. They're getting hungry, though. Well. Manhunters go to sleep eventually, right? They don't stay awake forever. Because this isn't the beaver event where they stay and destroy every tree. This is the Manhunter beaver. Different thing. But there's so many of them, they're going to carve out a large chunk of these trees. But this map is dense with trees. We'll just have to go into the north to get them instead. TV! Chat, there, they have entertainment besides poker and chess. All-time high. Do we have smoke leaf? No. I keep forgetting to save raw smoke leaf for this event. We're gonna miss it again. The ritual. Pew, 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 pew. All right, let's get some. If we got the marble for this, do we have the marble for this? No, we are out of marble. So let's just smooth the walls. It's a tedious job, but it's a good job. Training the animals, keeping the base clean, hauling everything. Waiting for the beavers to go away so we can go outside again. More action music, baby. The greatest hits. Silly dromedaries. What are you guys doing in here? I got an idea. Why don't we turn this into a stockpile? Okay, we're good. New projects. Have fun, Isaias. One day we'll have someone to help you dig. I hate the one wide hallways. They're only one wide because we don't have people to help. Okay? Relax. Fancy stuff comes later. Speaking of fancy stuff, it's time to set this workroom up. We need, must be placeable on all sides. Shut up. Jose's on a food binge. You're too young for that. Okay, what if we put like a table, like a billiards table there? Poker table here. Food table here. Problem with the food table there is some of the chair locations will get in the way. Like, that's technically in the way of the billiards table. There's not really a clean middle that we can have here. What are some other like features? Because a TV would be nice, but the TV's sort of just going to be in the middle of the floor. Could have chests. There's places to walk around all this. What else do you throw in here? Some armchairs to look snazzy. Art. We could have some art installations. What are some other cool things to put in the middle of the floor? I guess a food shelf. Some potted plants. Put the food over there. Oh, drugs. Yeah, drugs and stuff. Hell yeah, an auto bong. I don't know where that goes. The auto bong is very large. Okay, so we don't need them to make the poker table. Some of the chairs can also be forbidden as well. And we already do have a good end table, but having more than one table, more than one place to eat is not a bad idea either. Anderson, due to darkness, is on an insulting spree, trying to ruin the colony. Chat, when do the beavers go away? Anderson, please stop hating on the colonists. They don't need any help from you. Masterwork, masterwork, masterwork. Joshua is a god. Minus 17 for Isaiah so far. Isaiah can have a violent mental break as well, don't forget. All right, we're down to 34 alpha beavers. Some of which are sleeping. Should we just go? There's not enough space here, dude. All right, Anderson is no longer on an insulting spree, thank God. Chad, did they stealth nerf insulting sprees? That's the shortest insulting spree I've ever seen. Did they stealth nerf insulting sprees? Am I crazy? That was a very short one. The shortest I've ever seen. because the target did not go to sleep or become unavailable. Because they did stealth nerf smoothing corners, which unfortunately, devs, I love you and I'm appreciative for what you did, but there are fringe situations where you still can't reach the corner of a wall. The corners do work in the event that this were also a smoothed section. But alas. But alas. Alright, we can get started on the 3-wide hallway project. At least up to a point. There's too many projects to get started on. Just do what you're gonna do. Imagine having more than one person who can mine. And the threat is down to 22 alpha beavers. They're slowly making their way off of the map. Hello, Aztec. How you doing? If I was gonna research something, you may as well just start on microelectronics. Why not? Why shouldn't we begin on microelectronics? It's gonna take a while. Jones is a good intellectual. We got 2 tables for it. Chat, stop suggesting changes for my very clearly unfinished base that isn't done. Obviously, it's not done. Water fountain. Doing pretty well considering the circumstances. Being laid off. Sorry to hear that, Aztec. That is rough. We will increase your stipend of VIP channel points for this month in order to try and compensate. Oh yeah, how are we gonna keep the doors here? I think we just move it. Etal, pay this chatter. Channel points, inflation. Chat, listen, we need you right now to donate to a good cause. If you delete your channel points right this very second, all of them will be deposited into Aztec's bank accounts with a $0 per channel point conversion rate. Thank you for your understanding and support in these trying times. That's a lot of channel point. We have blotted out the sun. Get wrecked by Nightbot also. Wow. No mercy. You guys are deleting channel points faster than that one guy can delete evidence of that one game existing. Good job. I walked away for 1 minute. Why is everyone deleting points? If you have to ask, your street's behind. Your point's behind. Chat, do I look like Google? Just Google it. I don't know. Google video game. Just Google video game. Tell me what you find. Are all the alpha beavers gone? Yes, but also no. Some of them just stayed. Oh, wait. Yeah, they're actually still here. Go away. It's just this one. They're eating all my Thrumbos food. We can go back outside again. The manhunting threat is basically over. Good shot, Joshua. Well done. Jones will show you how it's done. I write down any question I have and wait until he tells streams in order to get answers from him. You'll never get answers from me. I'll never tell. I found Pac-Man. Hey, Tal, how long do I boil eggs for? You just boil the egg. Write down how long you boiled it for and take a bite out of it. Did you like it? If yes, boil it for that long. If no, put in another egg and boil it more if it was too runny and less if it's too hard. You boil it until it's boiled. Hey, Ita, how do I boil water? How long do I boil water for? You sound like my dad. How do you know what your dad sounds like? Ugh. Let's make this little center chamber. Alright, they're allowed to finally go out. That's good. They're gonna go back to hauling. There's just a million things to dig. And we're researching... Ooh, a table. All right, yeah, let's make some dining chairs. This is not supposed to be for components, but do what you need to do. Wide whoa. Wide whoa. Very wide. If the thrombos are so rare, how come I already have 2 of them? Checkmate. Okay, we're gonna deconstruct some of these doors and move them into a more centralized location that's throttling access to and from the base. We're making new beds. Let's get the bedrooms up and running then. Give the builders something to do in here. Temperature regulation is good. We got lights, potted plants. Then we'll need to get marble floors. Bedside tables. It is definitely coming together. This is the big project for today. I just want to have like the full bedroom set ready to go, and maybe we can use some of this chiseled out area for something, but this is definitely Megabase Phase 1. Don't lock yourself in there though. Got 3 wide hallways in one portion. Chad, we've been talking about boiling eggs and Taco Bell. Kind of want to go get a snack. I'm a little hungry. I need food brain stimulation. Also, 4 thrombos. What's the chance? Thrombos don't have a chance to revenge on tame, do they? That's been deleted. They'll attack when harmed, but not if you fail at taming them, right? I think it's just so difficult to do. Cool noise. Wear protective eye gear while eating Taco Bell. It's good advice. It is good advice. But yeah, if I tame the other thrombos, we'll just sell them. Or we can just replace our current thrombos. No offense, thrombos. You guys will have a better life. If we actually, you might not. They might kill you for your horn, I don't know. But you do have brain damage. You probably aren't too happy getting shot up every single time we have a battle anyway right now. If you have an inspired tame, that's best case scenario for this. Jones is making marble. Okay, good. If Jones is making marble, then I'm gonna get the rest of these rooms queued up. It should be pretty easy, I think. Kind of didn't like the... I kind of don't like the way that I did the first one. I might just do this one completely different. I don't think this is necessarily going to look any better. But it is what it is. You can always change it later. It'll look dynamic. Joshua's making the new billiards table. We got a wooden table with no chairs. And rooms that are not quite ready to be moved into yet, I think. Darren's room is particularly stinky, though. As is Isaiah's. I'm working on it, guys. I'm working on it. We're doing... Considering Cassandra... Here's what sucks about this Cassandra run, chat. Not once has there been like a, oh, I want to join your colony. Oh, look. A wanderer is passing by and wants to join your colony. I guess we did get a couple people who we rescued in transport pods who joined, but that's not like a walk-on. We did get 2 people who joined from volunteering after we healed them. But we had to give them something. Chat, I need to go get a snack. I need to go get a snack attack. Remember when Joshua's daughter fell from the sky and then left? I do remember. Let's follow Joshua around. He's like 89 years old. Joshua, don't lead us astray. Chat, you guys listen to this, and I'll be back. I will be RB. Thanks for hanging out tonight, and thanks for waiting while I go get some food. Keep tabs on the base. Don't let anybody do anything that might cause us disgrace. You guys are having way too much fun. Way too much fun. All right, what do we got? Oops, I forgot to give Midas a treat. Unforgivable. Okay. Fixed. Saved. For shame! For shame! Shame upon you and your family! Two-star extravagant edifice. Universe Chief Kamba Komaro is requesting you build a monument to commemorate the eating habits of her son. It's 18 by 38 in size. Comprised of some 4,000 plus blocks. Within 33 days, it must be built. You will receive just a host of rewards, including Phoenix armor, or orbital beam targeters, quad side trainers. Or, but also you have to protect it for 50 days or 10 insect hives will burrow up from the ground and devour you. No big deal. Ooh, a masterwork billiards table. I am looking forward to my colony wealth going to new record highs. Chat, how did we do while I was gone? There's still 441 some odd wood down there. All right, chat. What else should we play this week? What other Vibia games should we partake of? For the next few streams. More Kerbal? There might be more Kerbal. Dark and Darker, maybe. It's a maybe. Battle Brothers, maybe. Hitman, I don't know. Okay. Chat, you need to sell me on Hitman. I know that sounds like a crazy thing to say. But to elaborate, I know that I never played 3. I know. I never said I was going to play 3, but I never played 3. Did any of the gameplay significantly change from 2 to 3? Because to me, I thought that the Hitman formula is fun and it's good, but there's only so many times I can hit a man in the face with a fish and still think it's funny. That said, I haven't hit a man in the face with a fish in a very long time. So the novelty would be there a little bit, right? But I feel like it would just wear off faster. The roguelike mode is really good. The new game mode is a nice change of pace, but gameplay is all the same. I'm not saying I'm not gonna play it. Like, I am probably not going to 100% beat, like we played all the way through Hitman 1 and Hitman 2. In fact, chat's got the receipts. But yeah, we did everything that we could do in Hitman 1 and 2. This is the funniest clip, is it? I don't remember. I mean, I see the title of it, but other than that, I don't remember. Let's see. But see, like, that's the thing, right? The first, second, third, fourth, fifth time that you see a police officer or somebody slip on wet floor, it's hilarious. But then you become used to it. And it's not knocking the game at all. Like, the game is hilarious. Just some of the most fun that I've had. I'm just worried that we've seen... We've eaten the forbidden fruit. Like, we played Hitman 2 for 24 hours. Homing, oh yeah, dude, the homing briefcases. But again, I'm not saying that I won't do it. I might do like a one-off, but I'm not gonna make any sort of guarantees because it's not high on the list. How do you have these clips? So fast. How are you producing these clips so fast? Stop using civilians as cover. Stop using civilians. I love how it just like perfectly follows around the pillar as cover. And she's still looking backwards, watching it chase her. That was 2 years ago. Whew. Wait, is the game unpaused? Oh. Well, they have one chair that they can sit in. This is supposed to be for food and other recreational things. I can't take the prisoners. I don't have medicine. What's the temp outside? The temp is still 13 because of volcanic winter. It's the middle of spring, chat. There's a smoke cloud reducing sunlight and a volcanic winter, so I just can't grow crops outside. We're gonna have to come up with like an emergency hydroponics sooner rather than later. I think that's when I started to sub. Hello, Panic Spur. Thanks for subbing 2 years ago. Welcome back for 25 months. I do appreciate it. Good morning, Gray Fox Sound. Welcome to the stream. So I was thinking about turning this into a stockpile. Can we do a little demonstration of a sun lamp's size? It's like this, right? It's a little larger than that. Hold on. Okay. A little larger. Alright, and it's a little funky. It's a little funky. First of the new Hitman trilogy is so old now you have a YouTube video on it. Oh dear lord. Hydroponics are production, right? Yeah. Okay. How do I typically do these? I like them like this. Yeah. Nobody build these. These are forbidden. So now I need to figure out how large an area I need to plan. To make this an underground spot. Because I need at least enough space so we can maneuver around. Heaven forbid there's a fire or something. And we'll probably need more than one. Looks like Optimus Prime. It kind of does. Like if we just copied that, right? How big is it? Reasonably big, but we can go a little larger on the edges. Okay. I think 2 is good. And if we can just simply copy this plan. I don't know. Should we just make it a little more, a little smaller? I don't know. This is... It's fine either way. Where are the hydroponics gonna go? How about... Chat, is it possible for the Megabase to be 2 mega? Just curious. Are we gonna have enough room for everything? No. 2 mega? What? That is impossible. It's gonna be a weird hallway. With the doors slightly misaligned, but... Can I help you? Legendary! Chat, what do you think is more important here? Here's the middle on the horizontal. If you build a door here, there's a 3-wide hallway where the door should be there, but you can see that's 1 lower. So should we have the door centered in the hallway that it's in or on the building that it is going to? Because I guess if we do it on the hallway, then we can do one across on the top, and then they can just both be askew. I'd say the hallway. Scrap it all. Redesign the entire base. You've got the right of it. Start over from... What is wrong with Anderson right now? Aside from having fibrous mechanites causing intense pain... Why don't you drink a beer? That's not what I meant, Anderson! I meant like 1 beer. I didn't mean all of them. Dude. If you become an addict because of this, that's 3 beers so fast. Now you're tipsy. You got a tolerance. Oh my, how many do they drink, dude? Getting smashed right now while everybody else is putting in the work. Look how much good everybody else is doing besides you. Chuck. All right, we got a legendary dining chair. The Relationship Status of Anderson is the title, by Joshua Macer. An engraving on this furniture illustrates a dark and cold sky, starkly illuminated with chilly blue light. 8 dying sparrows lay on the ground. The image is bordered by 1,000 philosophers. This depiction refers to the volcanic winter beginning at Anderson's district on the 2nd of April, May. Damn. And you titled it Relationship Status of Anderson. You're saying that Anderson is in a dry desert. Is that what you're saying? Forever alone. Literally, birds are falling out of the sky, dying. That's how alone you are. By the way, thanks, Killer Mac, for the 35-month sub and dropping your Prime. Darren is in a sad wander because of the unsightly environment. It's actually, your mood is so good. Fibrous Mega Knights is causing some problems, and we have 3 separate types of drugs to try and alleviate these problems. Do you understand how serious this is? I am giving you guys, like, relative luxury. This is gonna be Jose's room. This is gonna be Isaiah's room. We'll get it fixed up. This is gonna be Phaon's room. It's still a work in progress. We are gonna need some additional marble. But yeah, anyway, we were talking about other games to possibly play. We aren't quite, we haven't quite made it to the 24th. The end of this month, in a couple weeks, has like a pretty good amount of choices for new, interesting stuff. But we are not there. What is the #1 game on Steam right now? Are you gonna play the Resident Evil 4 remake when it comes out? I don't know. Maybe. Top seller on Steam right now. Oh, not top seller. Most. How do you see most played? You can see most played on early access. No, you can't. They changed all of those things. Oh, Barotrauma's on sale for $6. And that is the top seller right now. I don't own Barotrauma. I might just buy it, just to have it. Baldur's Gate. When is that coming out? Yeah, there's really nothing, huh? Have we played all of the Resident Evils? We played all the new ones. I did not play this DLC, but we have played Resident Evil 2, Resident Evil 3, both of those remakes. Resident Evil 7, and the home one, and all of its DLCs. So actually, I didn't realize that. I would not have said like, oh, Resident Evil is a staple of my channel. But yeah, we played all of the DLCs since 2 Remake. That's true. How long is Resident Evil for? If I can finish that in 2 streams, I would consider it. Ooh, it's like 20 hours. That's like 3 streams. Resident Evil 3 was 7.5 hours. It was 1 stream game. Resident Evil 2 was 14.5 hours. It was a 2 stream game. Why is 4 so long? Have you ever played Divinity Original Sin on stream? Oh, have I? I have indeed. Yeah, I said I never did the DLC. That's what I said. But I played all of the games. Honestly, 8's DLC looked like trash. I watched about... I feel like I was watching Dan's gaming play. And love Dan, but he could not make that look fun. He was running around a stone pillar as the boss, who I later realized was like one of the final bosses or something. I don't know. It was a really terrible encounter that looked extremely frustrating. The devs were like, oh, everyone's favorite parts of Resident Evil 8 were the parts where we put them in spooky, scary, haunted house style environments. Let's make some run and gun, flee from the boss and shoot them before they grab you segments instead. Did anyone play the Resident Evil 8 DLC that wants to stand up for it? Any defenders? Because it looked really bad. Did it get reviews? The first one that comes up is IGN's, which says, its new campaign is extremely short, rushed, does little to improve on Village's story, and the new way to play the main game makes it less scary than it was the first time around. I think I dodged a bullet. Thrumbo 1 has the plague. Jose, you're supposed to be inside. You can't be up there. Come inside. Like having an actual kid. But yeah, because of all those reasons, I would consider playing 4. I've always wanted to play 4, so I might just do that. When does that come out? March 24th? I would say probably. Because I never played 4. I played it, I rented it, and died in the intro. That was another one of those games that every magazine was like, Resident Evil 4 is the greatest game that's ever been made. And I was like, oh really? Oh, I'm just a little kid. I think I'll play that. And then get my ass kicked and then return it to Blockbuster. That was 2005. I was actually not a little kid. I mean, I was. I was 16. 16 is a little kid now compared to going on 34-year-old me. Chat, did you know that if you do that, like, I was a little kid, and you give it a little bit of margin flexion, you have English dub King Kai? I can't go that high, but it's somewhere in that range.
Goku, you can't.
it's somewhere up there. I'd have to practice. It's below. It's got to be below Toad and above Marge. I don't know how much like throat inflection it needs. It's hard to separate Marge from King Kai. They're completely different characters, but King Kai's voice is very unique. You have to plug your nose. That actually, you just popped both my ears. I just plugged my nose and tried to talk, and both my ears popped. You're gonna explode my brain.
Goku is using Kaioken times.
That's Toad. That's Toad.
Goku! Don't do Kaioken times 10, Goku! Oh, Goku. Goku. Kaioken times 10. Oh.
So it's somewhere in between those.
Hey, listen here, Goku. I'm the world's strongest.
I can't do it. I want to watch Dragon Ball Z now.
Hey, Goku. Oh.
I need to listen to one voice line. I rewatched some of it, kinda sucks. You shut your mouth. And watch Dragon Ball Kai instead. All that comes up is Goku gets punched. Goku gets punched a lot, though. I wish I could just watch clips of Dragon Ball. Alright, chat. Yeah, I have to mute you for a second, okay? You're getting muted, so you don't get DMCA'd. Hold on. You guys are muted. You're muted. We heard that. Hold on, chat. I'm listening to... I'm just waiting for him to say Goku. He's not saying it though. I'm not listening to King Kai. It's Mr. Satan introducing himself. All right, I give up. But I did get this. Hold on, chat. Chat, whose voice is this?
Goku, you don't have to be the first one to fight.
Goku, you don't have to be the first one to fight. Goku.
That is Trunks, yeah. Old Trunks voice. This is very weird. All right, I'm done. You're unmuted. I unmute you.
Goku.
I have so much to say now. You can all unmute yourselves now. Hello, GamerDeathBot. How are you? Can you hear us now? I can hear you now, yeah. Loud and clear. Hey, Big Olts. Thanks for the 22 months up. Magoku. Tips Fedora. We are kind of just chilling, to be honest. Like, they have so much to smooth. Some people are going out to train the Thrumbos. Joshua is got some marble blocks hot off the press. And when they don't have any marble blocks, the walls become very smooth. Well, if mediocre, you're mediocre. We're researching, we're digging, we're hauling. That's a component. What? We're drinking beer, we're snoozing. I know what to do. Chat, I know what to do.
I know what to do.
We're gonna go out and get all the chunks. Chunk super haul right now. How is Baby Jose's psychoid addiction going? They're high on psychite tea right now. They're on a no drug policy. What? Oh, you can take it for addictions on no, it says no drugs, asterisk. Actually, if you are addicted, then you can sneak in the drugs doctor's orders. My doctor said, stop doing cocaine, you 7-year-old kid, you, but only if you're not addicted. All right, well now you're going cold turkey. Good job, everybody. Well hauled. Anyway, I don't know how we got off on DBZ, but maybe before the stream ends later tonight, we should do like a like a Steam store troll. I don't think there's anything though. Nope, no games left on Steam. There are no games left on Steam. That is true. That is accurate. Chad, how long do you think it would take to build a 6,000 piece Lego? Five minutes. Okay, I actually found a Redditor called Lego Lamaniac who wrote 4 years ago, I build a lot of sets, and I trust them because of their username. So I usually try to build as fast as possible. I have a spreadsheet where I keep count of the time I use on each set. It also conveniently calculates my average build time and estimates time I would use on any future sets. My current average build speed is 441 parts per hour, or 7.36 parts per minute. I realize I might be going a tiny step further than most would to keep track of their time. Thank you, base Redditor. They are in r/Lego, so I believe them. This is dedication, chat. So, if we have 7.36 parts per minute, then we do, how many pieces are in the Lego Lord of the Rings set that we just looked at yesterday? 6,167. And they probably build fast, because they said they try to build as fast as possible, right? So we're gonna say a minimum times 7.36 parts per minute. So we divide by 7.36. We get 837 minutes divided by 60. That's a 14-hour build minimum. 14-hour build minimum. If you go as fast as you can. There's no way you're gonna build as fast as that guy. Yeah, I know. I agree. We're gonna stream building Rivendell for 24-hour stream. Every female colonist smiles with contentment as a happy psychic drone is cast over the entire area. How big is the Mario one? It's definitely not that big. It's like 22,000-ish pieces. Yeah, 2,646 pieces, so less than half. Still big. Still big. Subathon, 1 sub per piece. That's a lot. Got a new chess table in here, chat. Imagine spending $5 for a single Lego piece, but then you get to claim which Lego piece is yours. One piece with your name on it in permanent marker. We're gonna go back to the old way of streaming on Twitch. I'm gonna have a marker board behind me. Write the subs' names on the board. Write permanent marker on the Lego. Please don't. Oh, Jose is gonna have a Psykite. No recent conquest. Shut up. Jose, you are 8 now. Shut up about this no recent conquest minus 18. We gotta figure out a way to convert you. By the way, thank you, Chargoth, for the gift sub. That's one Lego piece. Oh, that's another thing we could do. Infrastructure. Well, it's not ready yet. I also need to mine this. Because it's marble. Chillinsis can't wait to have a name on a brick. Coming right up. Coming right up. One Lego piece. Thanks for the bits. The baby wants to raid. The baby does want to raid. Chat, help him. Addicted to Oxygen Not Included. Oxygen Not Included is one of those games that I respect. I think it's like, whoa, this game is really cool looking. It's got a lot going for it, and I just can't get into it at all. I don't know why. Like, I think I like it. But I also have some issues with it at the same time. It's hard to tell, dude. I wanted to get into it. Oxygen Not Included sits in a weird place for me where it critically lacks depth in some areas, or some ways, but is overly complex in others. Yeah, it's very much a game that picks and chooses when and where it is or isn't those things. Anderson, I need you to go back to having catharsis. Well, the youngsters are... You should not be sad because the youngsters are sad because they're addicted to Psychite. What if I told you that? Do we have any more smoke leaf? We do. I need Phaon to come do a conversion. Alright, Anderson's high on smoke leaf. Got the munchies, getting some food. Stanley's down to 30% certainty. It's taken in-game year to break their spirit. Jose is going on a tantrum and is going to destroy our legendary... I have to arrest this small child. I am arresting the small child. I am putting them in timeout. There's no way around it. I cannot let you destroy a legendary marine helmet just because you are Angie. And I'm going to convert you in prison. Jose, I know that going to baby jail is not the top of your priority list, and you probably think that we're mean adults, but let me just say it's better than what happened to the last kid who was in this colony. You're safer in there. I'm beginning to see why they chased him out of that wedding. Yeah, I'm beginning to see why they chased him out of the wedding, too. Just because I won't let you have hard drugs, throwing a tantrum. Psychite withdrawal minus 35. Well, now we got back to 2 people to warden, back to just 7 colonists. If only we had someone who was wandering and wanted to join the colony, wouldn't that be swell?
No more class for you, kid.
Jose is now catatonic and is throwing just an extreme fit after being put in timeout for just a minute or two. They are now just screaming and crying on the floor, pounding fists into the concrete, and refuse to do anything until they've decided to snap out of it. I don't know, dude. Chat, get this chunk. The potato. Are there any snappers in chat? We just made you a masterwork parka, Jose, and now you don't get to wear it. Are there any people who've been snapping since the nerfs hit earlier? Curious what your experiences have been. I'm anxious to see what the scene looks like. I'm rank 20. Good job. Haven't played with the nerfs. I never had Silver Surfer nor Zabu. There you go, Kaibo. Good job being a free-to-play. See, you win in the end. You didn't spend any money and your cards didn't get nerfed as a result. I am sad they gave Surfer more power. He's totally weak. I played Surfer and lost at least one game because Brood was only 4 each instead of 5. I'm facing a lot of self-destroy and discard decks this season. That's because the new card is a discard card. And discard has been awful for so long. Just literally not playable. So now it actually seems like it might be playable. So everybody's trying to figure out what the good combo is, if there is one. I am playing Cerebro free. Yeah, it's fun having some discard be good, but I really wish you could play like Swordmaster and Blade. Random discard sucks, I think is what everyone agrees. How was Zabu nerfed? He only decreases the cost of 4-cost cards by 1 instead of 2. So you cannot play 2 4-cost cards on the second turn of the game anymore. You can play, on the 4th turn of the game. You can play 1 4-cost card on turn 3, etc., etc. 29%. Come on, Stanley. You can help us dig all this stuff out because you know what we got to do? You know what we got to do? We need to chat. We need to chat. Okay, what I was gonna say was, do you guys have any suggestions on long-term power solutions? Other than just build another geothermal forehead. This is inevitably gonna fall. Like, breachers are gonna run into this and we're gonna cry. But it's probably also our best bet. Like, I guess I can just start making chem fuel instead of wood fire. Is it, like, it's the 13th? Dude, I need to grow heal root. I don't know if it's warm enough now. It's the 13th of spring. It's still volcanic winter. This stuff is going to grow incredibly slowly, but we're running out of everything. We're running out of all drugs. Detox and embrace your tunneler nature. I am planning on making a Kim Fuel gin. I need to do that now. The problem is I don't know where to put it. It needs to go indoors somewhere. We just have so many things that we need. We can't dig them all out simultaneously, you know? I'm thinking about just making these little pocket rooms back here. Wait a second. Oh well, that is what it is. These doors are sort of off. Okay. Forgive me. Well, I figured this out. I think I actually want... multiple... Ooh! Ooh! Yeah, what if we just had... We're gonna have one place to burn bodies on the north, one to burn on the south. That way we have two, we can share the load. That's not a bad idea. But how do you get in? Like right here? Yeah, because this is pretty close to the edge anyways. Alright, I know I just told you to dig all this out, but what if I said don't do that for just a bit? Go do the other thing. We need Kim Fuel fast. Got a fungus harvest coming in. We're trying to plant a bunch of stuff outside for all the good it's gonna do us. Okay, we have so much fungus. Let's just prevent sowing on both of these for a bit. Only harvesting. Freak localized flash storm. Fungus could be good for Kim Fuel, yeah. We got quite a lot of it here. Zippy's EMI Dynamo! A 4-year-old child named Zippy is calling from nearby. He's hiding from his enemies. He wants to flee his hiding spot and join you at freezing point. If you accept... People, Jet is being burned by superheated air. Why are you guys in? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing in here? What are the odds of this happening, dude? It's 380 degrees. Well, that is a problem, huh? Maybe keeping a portion of this unroofed in case something like that happens in the future is a good idea, yeah? Little heat stroke and a burn on your head. How long has this volcanic winter been going? 12 days so far. Thank you, Cassandra. Can we give Joshua some medicine, please? Okay. Anyway. There's also uranium right there. What were we talking about? I don't know. Probably some dumb Marvel Snap shenanigans. Chem fuel. That too. Chem fuel. The quest. That's too much. There's an unknown threat on top of the EMI Dynamo. That kid is just going to have... We learned our lesson. Everyone's dying whenever we accept the kids. And the kid that we have now is in prison, so I think we got our hands full. I have certainly got my hands full. One is enough, isn't that right, Midas? One is plenty. You're too much work by yourself. Imagine if you had brothers and sisters. This is way too much. Big yawn, yes. So sleepy, but hungry at the same time. We're getting terrible tins on these. Thank you. Thank you, that's so nice. Pet the Midas. Chat is petting as fast as they can. Phaon is not ready for another convert, but we've got Stanley down to just 28%. What's wrong with you? I thought I turned sewing off here, did I not? Well, I have now. You guys have a bunch of stuff outside to work on. All the daylilies are dead. 15-hour Midas Lego build pet stream starts now. I don't have the set that takes 15 hours to build. It's $500 and it hasn't released yet. And I don't really want to spend $500 on Lego, but it's freaking Rivendell. I did get peer pressured into buying the Mario one that I still haven't built, but that one was not $500. So it's a bit different. Everyone having a nice morning beer? Actually, afternoon beer. It's 1 p.m. I wonder how much Elrond bought Rivendell for. It's an expensive property. Prime real estate. Chad, imagine if we had more than 7 colonists for this megabase. Wouldn't that be great? Imagine if we had, like, double-digit colonists by now, like we should. Imagine if we were a well-oiled machine. God, turning off that light. Wait a second. I did not think this through. You can't have rooms there. Yeah, we did this wrong. He forgot about the plan. Chat, he forgot about the plan, dude. We'll try this again. Try this again. Hold on, one sec. My headphones were stuck on Midas's big ears. Okay. Now we're good. What are some other good hobbies besides? I mean, I'm just thinking about like Legos. Legos is a cool hobby that can be enjoyed by adults. What's something else that's just fun to do in your free time, like an adult hobby? That's not video games and it's not Legos. Warhammer. Exercise? Get out of here. Archery. Reading, photography. Brewing beer. Fishing. I'm definitely never going to be a diver. Math. No goal, just the numbers. Go ice skating. Yep, just go ice skating in Las Vegas. Instruments. Here's the thing about instruments. I've always wanted to play an instrument, Ace Tech, but number one, it takes practice and time, neither of which I have, obviously. But secondly, like, where does one begin? Is it better to get like a... Like, how do you learn how to read music and learn chords and notes and scale and theory and stuff without going to class or school? Get a guitar, I'll teach you. Thanks, Kaibo. YouTube. Just watch YouTube videos. Jose is having a tantrum and is smashing random furniture and items in his room. I thought you were catatonic, Jose. You couldn't keep that act up for very long. Instrument shops sell beginner books with CDs in them. You broke the light. You little bastard. Okay, Anderson, will you go outside and help poor Phaon plant all these plants, please? Oh, you're already... Okay, you're already doing stuff. Anderson's gonna have another snap. We have 3 people on planting duties, and I don't know if any of this will grow, because we only have, like, 1 season to grow it. Because it's still almost freezing outside, because it's a giant smoke cloud and it's a volcanic winter. So I am rapidly trying to create favorable rooms in which we can put our the buildings that are going to hopefully allow us to get hydroponics. Yeah, they were just pretending to be catatonic. Anderson, go eat. Cheer up. We're gonna have... What does Jones do besides cook? Jones has been hauling a lot, but the base is getting dirtier, so we're gonna switch their hauling and cleaning. Anderson, did you just... Yeah, you just had a smoke and a drink at the same time. Okay, well, if you're not feeling good now, I don't know how to help you, bud. You're beyond chemicals. We have a nice table. Chat, they have a masterwork billiards table. They have chess. We have poker. They have so many types of joy. A royal tribute collector from the Fallen Empire is visiting. Ah, man. Uranium's gonna take forever to dig through. Okay, this is gonna be the first room that we're able to get set up. And we're gonna need some kind of basic floor in here. I think paved tile is gonna be good. One of these is gonna be biofuel, one of them is gonna be crematorium. So this is gonna be the crematorium. At last, with a chair. Give you a little tile surrounded by concrete. Doesn't need to be that pretty in here. Just needs to be functional. So you're gonna need a lamp. What you do? We need to get all these resources inside. Maybe we can do that sooner rather than later. I feel like we've just got our hands full at all times. We'll ignore the royal tribute collector for now. What if we just sold the kid? Can we sell Jose? You can, yeah. No, we can't because of our beliefs, but otherwise, if it wasn't for our morals, then we could. Chat, okay. Board gamers in the house? We have any board gamers in the house? Give me the #1 board game that you have bought or played that came out new within the last, like, 2 or 3 years. Don't just say the game I like, Kaibo. Why are you not modded, Kaibo? Okay. How many of these are real? I'm gonna look some of them up. I see 2 for Trial by Trolley. Chat, Trial by Trolley has a 6.2 on Board Game Geek. Oh, isn't this just... We did this on stream. It's just a trolley problem, but different versions of it. How do you do that as a game? One player acts as the trolley operator and must choose where to send a murderous, out-of-control trolley. Every other player at the table plays cards and argues to convince the operator to spare their lives and condemn everyone on the other track to gruesome death by trolley. Each round, one player will act as the trolley conductor. They'll be the judge and choose which track the trolley murders. Each other player is divided evenly among teams and have a role for the round. How do you convince them not to kill you outside of promising out-of-game things? Like, hey, listen, you kill the other guys, let me win, we're going to Chili's after this. Like, how do you... Like, what argument can you possibly make to get them to kill the other ones, guys, and not you? Lego stream at Chili's? It's a fun arguing game. Love Story has not come out within the last 2 years. That's old. Smilk says Call to Adventure. That's 2019. Board Game Geek says you have a 7.1 out of 10 taste. That's pretty good. Character-driven fantasy storytelling challenges 1 to 4 players to create the hero with the greatest destiny, acquiring traits, facing challenges, and overcoming adversaries. There's a unique rune rolling system for resolving challenges, a point-based system that encourages storytelling, and over 150 unique cards. You get a unique origin card with backstory and 2 starter abilities. You can either acquire a trait or face a challenge each round, with 2 possible paths a player can choose from. And you have to roll successes on carved runes. Sounds nifty. I haven't, here's the thing. I'm only allowed to have 1 vice at a time. Right now the vice is Marvel Snap. If I get back into board games and I get back into looking at Kickstarters and stuff, I can't. That has to be when I've taken a break from Snap. I can't collect $500 Legos, play Snap, and get board games at the same time. It's too many things. I also have enough board games, so buying more would just be pretty cardboard to look at. And if I'm gonna buy something pretty to look at, I may as well buy Lego, because at least there's a point to looking at it. Dude, putting the crematoriums just off the bedroom hallway is a bad look. Well, do you want free heat generation or don't you? Because it's got to be close to the exit for it to make sense, and that's where it is. I don't know. Ooh, a war merchant, but they're tribal. Ah. Ah, well. Did we finish the plants out here? Yeah, no. Actually, no, we didn't. What are you guys doing? Go do something. Harvest Nutrifungus, sir. Joshua's building. Look at him go. Okay, so the purpose of this room is the biofuel. Working on it. We're working on things. We'll need some shelves for organization. Jose, our prisoner, is in a daze. That is too bad, isn't it? I mean, our guests. Corpses, yes. Colonist corpses, no. But that's where they go now. The reason we're doing this, chat, is because our colony's full of procrastinators, okay? If you put the bodies where they can smell them close by, then they have to go take care of it. It's to just remind them they have something that they need to do. That way they don't put it off too long. Anderson, dear Lord, just what is wrong with... Why are you always on the cusp of... It's just sick plus pain, dude. These fibrous mechanites. We're getting terrible treatments because we're training. Goose! Let's go trade with the war merchants. Maybe they'll buy some trash. Do they have meds? They do. All right, we're buying all the meds if we can afford it. Sell some helmets. We got 3 excellent flak pants. Ding, 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 ding. Some extra toques. But cloth we might be a little short on cloth right now, so I don't want to sell much in the way of clothes. We have less to get rid of than I thought, but this is enough. Good trade. All right, 21 meds. That might keep us afloat for a bit. Anderson, sleep it off. Our bedrooms are almost all being used over here. We need to get Darren into... Oh, chat, we're out of power. I wasn't looking. Jones, refuel. Jets, refuel. Okay, we gotta do something about power, right? We gotta do something. We gotta replace these wood with Kim fuel. Turn the lights back on. And we'll definitely be upgrading these to auto doors so they can just neum. What's going on?
Hosting Pesdis. Yes, Pesdis is fleeing a troubling political situation and wants to hide out with you for 19 days.
They won't do any work. You must keep their mood above 30%. Chat, this is good, dude. 19 days, one dude. I have to have a bedroom that satisfies Baron. Oh, man. 30 tiles, room, impressiveness 70, all floored, royal bed, end table, dresser, drape, no work facilities, no biotech buildings. How expensive is a royal bed? It's 50 gold. Well, we also don't have the cloth for drapes right now. Which reminds me, we need to change this into cotton. Now that's a 14-hour build. Are we gonna make the royal bed out of Lego? Is that what you're saying? Well, we literally just planted this. Masterwork button-down shirt. Now we're really gonna be out of cloth. Where did that caravan go? A group of imps from Duvel have arrived and are going to breach your walls, determining their own path into the colony, destroying anything in their way. They will be unusually clever with their tactics. They're back to burn down what they couldn't burn down before. Well, Anderson, did you drop what you're doing? You need to go find that legendary marine helmet and the suit ASAP. Phaon, need you to find the Masterwork helmet. Grenadier armor ASAP. Alright, if you are... Isaiah or Darren, means you get flak on immediately. What am I forgetting? Shield belts? If we get shield belts, we won't be able to use the grenades. But I honestly think that shields are probably what we want. We can have... We might need the grenades. Did we ever make fire... I don't think we ever made fire foam packs. Because we don't have chem fuel. So we're just gonna have to burn. Chem fuel is hard to get a hold of at this stage. We're almost there, dude. We just needed like one more day. There's only 20. So like they're gonna go down very fast. And the people that have marine armor and grenade armor are quite fire resistant. I'm also gathering up the thrombos. Too bad they're attacking immediately. Maybe we hold the line with Joshua, Jones, and Jet, because, like, this... Oh, dude, the doors are open! The doors! Shut the doors! They're just gonna walk through the bridge! Joshua has a jump jet. Why is the Thrumbo following Jet? Dude, Jet's going... No, 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 the Thrumbo! Jet, what is this route? Joshua, go! The Thrumbo went through the door instead. Oh my god, the Thrumbo's just gonna go ham. Okay, huh. We're still trying, we're doing a wardrobe change right now, dude. Well, this bridge isn't gonna make it. That is so unfortunate. How are you guys doing? Anderson, come outside. This wardrobe change is taking way too long, dude. You do not need to worry about the fire, okay? The fire is the last of your worries. Put on your damn clothes. Two dead. All we gotta do is stop them from crossing, chat. Hold the line. This Thrumbo is, damn. We are gaming right now. Stop shooting fire arrows at us. Hog! You know what, chat? Without mods, what I'd like to see in the next RimWorld DLC is make it so that when you want to do an emergency clothes change, you make it so they don't have to go take all their clothes to a proper shelf. They just drop it on the ground. They just get naked, strip down, go put on the real clothes instead of having to babysit them like this. Thrumbo 2 is being burned by superheated air. This could be the end for Thrumbo 2. I'm not, I honestly think that it might be correct to deconstruct this door. It'll be considered outside. And then we combat commands. And then Anderson can pain block the Thrumbo to try to get the Thrumbo to leave. Thrumbo, uh-oh, or it might just die. Chad, I might have just killed the Thrumbo. I didn't know. There's a person here who is ostensibly standing in the flames. How do I get them to retreat? They're like, so many of them are dead. There's so many of them that are dead. I don't understand how they haven't fled yet. Oh, thank God. Okay. We need to prioritize. Where's Joshua? Joshua? Come tend to Thrumbo. Thrumbo, please. You are on fire. The rest of you guys actually can put the fire out now. Thrumbo, get in the water, because there's not superheated air in there anymore. The rain has started. Come back here, Thrumbo. Come back. We're trying to help you. Thrumbo 2's got 15 hours. Can you rescue Thrumbo 2? Prisoners. Prisoners? Definitely got some time. Undergrounder, creepy breathing, but the passions have potential. Careful shooter with 7 double fireball shooting is pretty good. They got 5 hours. God, the double fireball social is what we really need. We need to convert one of these and then make them the moral guide. That actually is a pretty good idea. Gourmand, but we already have a bunch of gourmands in this colony. They don't do anything else. I guess they can clean and haul. Let's try that. I'm gonna have Jones. Oh, really? Oh, you finally showed up, Isaiah. Welcome to the after party. They're weak in melee, right? Weak melee damage. Maybe careful shooter is the best we can do with crafting. I don't know, this one has mining construction. We could just buck the trends and make them melee anyways. But it's 50%. Okay, take the shooter. Shooter crafter. I don't know if we'll get back in time, but leave the rest. So many people to heal. Where are you taking them? Oh, that's a body. That is a body. Chat, Thrumbo 2 just died. It said they were in no immediate danger, but clearly that was not true. Thrumbo 2 collapsed due to blood loss. Thrumbo 2 perished. Their blood loss was minor. Did they die of pain? Like, we actually patched almost all the bleeding. That doesn't even say what it died of. Well, that's gonna have a bad impact. A venerated Thrumbo passed away. The death of such a noble beast is cause for sadness. Chat, Thrumbo 1 is late stage pregnant. There is a chance that the bloodline can continue. Don't ask about the specifics of how that works logistically. Oh, never mind. Yeah, they're good. Can you guys go eat? Oh, no one's fixed this. We chopped the Thrumbo. Oh, wow, that happened fast. That happened really fast. Yeah, there's just a Thrumbo here. For the record, that's 105 Thrumbo fur. So 2 dead Thrumbos is 210. So if you killed 2 Thrumbos, you totally could have done that quest. Get a meal in your bellies, everybody. I know you're all hungry. After fending off yet another raid and losing our venerated Thrumbo is a very sad tragedy. To be fair, the Thrumbo did charge headlong into the enemy against our wishes, taking the most indirect route possible. So it wouldn't have happened if it didn't get shot in the brain so many times. Dromedary 2 is pregnant. We have our first baby dromedary as well. But yeah, that does reduce our fighting power by a good bit. We're just gonna have to get another Thrumbo and actually train them. This baby, we gotta keep this baby Thrumbo alive. Anderson is going to binge on Psykite because sick. I can't have you getting addicted to Psykite again. So chat, when you got a cheese, you got a cheese, dude. Sometimes you got a cheese. How do you haul it? Sometimes you need a little cheese. Anderson, get out. Anderson, leave the... I'm not gonna lock you in there with the Psykite T, Anderson. I can't, there's two reasons I can't have them binging on Psykite. One is obvious. Their own health. The other is, we don't have any more Psykite when that runs out. Food binge is acceptable. Eat as much food as you want. Killed someone ×4. What a rush. Jones and Joshua, can we just say, held down the fort right there? Like, they were crack shots. They were just braining impets left and right while they were over there, using the swamp. It was pretty impressive, really. Jones is good at killing. So good, in fact, that we took them in at, what, 9 years old? And if we look at their stats... total kills for human likes is 36. Anderson's been here since the beginning of the colony and only has 21 human kills. Joshua's been here basically since the beginning and has 29. Jones is sort of a killing machine. We have 40. Jet has killed their fair share with the chain shotgun. That might be the high score. Only 1 for Isaias. 0 for Darren so far. Very dangerous individuals. We do have a problem, which is our warden isn't feeding the child. But to be fair, they're suffering malnutrition because they were just in a daze. It's not my fault the kid is starving. They're suffering from Psykite withdrawal. We can't have them dying of malnutrition. That would be embarrassing. I really like the idea of transhumanist ideology to curb the custom genetic makeup, because if your colonists need to eat more, you're saving food by running it through a nutrient paste dispenser. So it's a really interesting trade-off, where you're only using 60% as much food as you should be. But since you have to eat more, it kind of evens out long term, right? Okay, everyone just needs to have a nice sleep. Anderson needs a nice sleep. You can have some Psykite once you've calmed down.
This is the gift sub sound.
Trial.
They're so hungry. I don't know where the freezer is going to go now. Because they're eating in here. Theoretically. We'll eventually have, like, better prepared meals and stuff. But right now it's super convenient. We might just have, like, a bit that we sort of blockade here. We might just do a big wall. And then have some freezers over here, like over here, maybe. There's a lot of potential. The bedrooms are more or less done. They have the common area, they have the billiards, they have beds, they have basic furnitures, they have potted plants. We just need to smooth a few more walls. All right, Anderson's up and at him. Got a catharsis. We can release the psychite. Prisoners need to be fed. This is some big micromanagement. And then we can have Phaon try to convert Stanley. Alright, they're down at 21%, dude. If we can just get 3 of these prisoners to join us, that's gonna be huge for the colony. Jose is in a daze. Dude, the Psyche hit you hard, Jose. Hit you really hard. Let's get those batteries juiced up. Okay, what's everyone doing? Anderson is sleeping during his free time, taking a little nap. Phaon is trying to plant the hay. Somebody's got to do it. Joshua's also napping. They both had binges and catharsis now, making some fine meals. That's thrumbo meat. Well, we're nothing if not resourceful and repurposing what we've already been thankful to have serve us will serve us even in death. Jet is just hauling things here to there. Isaiah is hauling things because they don't have any mining jobs, because I stopped this mining job, which I need to continue. That's going to be hydroponics. Eating venerated animals is not going to go over well. Maybe, yeah. It kind of just happened. I didn't make it happen. It kind of just happened, all right? We'll balance it out with fungus. Sort of did it on accident. I mean, we could just temporarily select a food restriction, imperialist, and ban fine meals. At least until we've forgotten about the thrombo dying. Yo, we have a crematorium. Cremate corpses forever. All human corpses. Can also cremate forever all rotten animal corpses. That is sick. Stanley has gone berserk. I keep forgetting to give them psychite. And I keep having to beat them up over and over again. Joshua has an 11 in melee. He might be 90 years old now. Happy birthday, Joshua. We can kick some ass. How is this person punching through my armor? Okay, well, Joshua's ass has been thoroughly kicked, and mistakes have been made. Backup has arrived. Dr. Jones, can you do some treatment for us, please? We gotta do some training. Actually, just heal our person first. My bad, Joshua. I forgot that you have fibrous mechanites and you're in extreme pain. Wait a second. I have just the thing. Feel pain no more. Pain blocker. It won't last as long as we want it to, but it is handy. Some of these prisoners are breaking faster than others. All right, chat. I say we bookmark things there before Cassandra sends another wave our way. We started today where almost none of this had been built, and now we've got a full bedroom block that is not quite done, but it is certainly livable and completely paved with furniture. It's been furnished. It's got beds. It's got heat. It's got joy activities, and we've also carved out a future stockpile and production room. We've also got Baby's First crematorium, and we're working on the biofuel, which I am going to go ahead and build now, just to force the issue. Boom. Might need a power source. But yeah, we need to switch our power over to chem fuel produced power instead of wood. We're gonna make chem fuel from organics, and I'll just have future me set that bill up because it's gonna take a few minutes. Make chem fuel. New power source. Create stockpile. Or create, actually, hydroponics. Boom. Instructions for future me. Okay. Well, the good news is that for now at least, batteries are going up. It's fairly stable because all of our power is coming from things that don't change during the day. It's geothermal and wood-fired. We're going to switch to chem fuel and just produce a bunch of chem fuel internally. But we have a way to get rid of the bodies now. We're going to create an organized stockpile. We're going to start creating like little ready rooms and stuff. This is honestly big progress. Big progress here. And then we're carving out hydroponics down here. Megabase is... ground has been broken. Ground has been broken. We just need more people. We got 3 prisoners plus a child who were just manually converting and also breaking of their psychite addiction. And we did have 1 tragic death today, but I think that was just really bad luck. And it could have gone a lot worse. But GG, everybody. Well played. We do it. We definitely have hope on the horizon. Once we get some of these people to abandon the Unity Cooperative. That's 26 resistance. That's going to be a while. But even so. Base is tidy. We have a good amount of paving and lighting and our first 3-wide hallway. I don't know if the crops will have time to grow, but we certainly have planted them. It feels like we're being really slow planting these. But there's so many jobs to do all the time. We should just be grateful for the progress that we have made. And the fact that we've done it on the back of a single miner who's level 15 at mining now. All right. Rest in peace, Ho. Sorry you got brained earlier. Good stopping point. We need to do some more, we need to grow some more smoke leaf and keep some in reserve for the events that we have. So we can actually do our celebrations. All right. GG, good stream and good night, gamers. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Hope you had fun. There was a lot of action. This was just battle, battle, battle all the time. All right, we're going to peace out now. Should be back on tomorrow. Should see you for the Thursday stream. We did RimWorld today and yesterday, so we'll try and do something else. Switch things up. Thanks raiders who stuck around and people for chilling, enjoying the challenge. Had a lot of fun with this colony. I really hope that it lives long enough for me to get to see some of these plans out to fruition, because I really want that gigantic turret assisted fighting floor. Like, I think that would be amazing. It's going to take a long time to get there though, but we're making progress. Now we just need to get the stockpiles consolidated, the production rooms, and some indoor crops. And then we just lure them into our trap and watch out for breachers, I guess. Bye, everybody. Good night. I'll see you guys again probably 3 to 4 p.m. Pacific tomorrow for the Thursday stream. Let's go on an in-stream raid. Arch is playing Planet Crafter, a game that we streamed a number of times, and I think is actually a really good crafting game that goes under the radar. Has a very addicting gameplay loop, and my only wish was that it had more content. It's definitely one of those games that looks more sort of low fidelity, but is a very, very fun exploration crafting gameplay loop. Number go up. I wonder how many updates it's had. But go give Arch some love, check him out, give him a follow if you haven't already, and say hello. We last played... When did we last play? March of 2022. So maybe we'll give it like a 1-year check-in and see what's new, or start a new one or something, because it was actually a good time. Bye, everybody. See you over there on Arch's channel. Good night.